Hello, everybody. I'm Alex, founder of Ulys Quest. I had a very long day yesterday, a very long night, worked till 4:30 in the morning. And I know that a lot of you have been waiting for a major update to know what's been going on. Let me set myself up here. Whoops. Sorry. Okay. I know a lot of you want to know what has been going on with the marketing plan. And you want to know what the team is doing to push the market cap of Quest token up. So we're going to give you an update on all that. I just announced 10 minutes ago that I was going live. We have 2 viewers on X, 2 viewers on YouTube. We are streaming live also on Twitch and on X Live. We're going to wait for our friends to join us because they are all going to want to know what has been going on. And we've been working really hard to try and come up with a plan that makes sense with marketing. And I'm going to break this all down for you. Let me see. Okay, so we made a post on X. We announced it that we're live. I hope that people are going to join. And let me get a confirmation in our Telegram group here that okay. They all wait for this, and when I show up, they don't. That's kind of strange. Hello, everybody on Pump Fun as well. So we're streaming on several platforms simultaneously. I still continue to stream on Pump Fun, although I want to distance myself from the Pump and Dump community in relations to Quest token, because we are not in that mindset at all. We have a utility token. We have the most extraordinary Web3 platform in the world. And yeah, we did launch on Pump. It's kind of strange. So from there, we've been running several experiments. We want to understand what's the best way to push our coin, but also to make it sustainable. We're actually looking for investors, not speculators. So we don't really particularly care for people that literally hold our coin for sometimes 2 minutes and dump it for a 0.0001 sol loss. Amazing. Flabbergasting. Okay, let me do a couple of things first to make sure that you guys know exactly what we're talking about. I'm managing multiple monitors because I have nobody that takes care of the stuff for me. All right, so on Twitch, YouTube, you're able to see the contract address. So if you want to look at our chart and know what token we're talking about, you're going to be able to see it. I will also put here the DEX screener link. If you guys are already on Pump Fun, you know what we're talking about. Okay, 7 viewers. Still waiting for more because they're not going to show up and then they're going to tell me, well, what's going on with marketing? And you guys have been asking all weekend. You got to be in here for now. So meanwhile, before I start talking about the subject that our community members care about and want to have an update on, let me give you a quick rundown of what our platform is about for those of you who are joining us for the first time and do not know. My name is Alexander Waknin. I am the founder and lead developer of Ulys Quest. It's the first ever travel to earn platform in the world. It is fully functional. It's not a project. It is a platform that is running. And what does it do? Let me add also the link here in the comments for people on Twitch and YouTube so they can take a look. Our platform is the first travel to earn or visit to earn ecosystem, but it does more than that. So basically, you sign up to our platform, you open your profile on your mobile device. You could use just a web browser; it's more than enough. The Android app is ready. We are going to be making an official release for that. iOS is under development. We also have the Telegram mini app, but in any case, the platform is optimized to work on your web browser on your phone, and it works magnificently well. The app is only because people want an app. So they want an app, we give them an app, but it's absolutely not necessary. It's necessary in people's mentality that they want an app, we'll give them an app. So once you log in, you have the possibility to select your home country, your default location. And once you pick your default location, you can have access to the areas, the landmarks in your area that you can visit. And once you get there, you confirm your presence with your mobile device with location enabled, and you get rewarded in Quest tokens instantly. So it's basically a visit, confirm, and earn platform. That's what it does. But more than that, it will be also your AI-powered tour guide. All right, I'll take a concrete example. Let's say you're in Paris and you want to know what to visit there. You're going to use our app. It's going to tell you, visit the Eiffel Tower. It's next to you. You're going to go there. You're going to confirm your presence. You're going to be rewarded in Quest tokens because you have confirmed that you have arrived in one of the locations in our database, and we have 103,173 locations across 197 countries. So platform is international, very powerful and versatile. Besides that, once you activate the AI agent, it's going to tell you absolutely everything that you need to know about the Eiffel Tower. So for example, it's going to give you historical facts or facts about the architecture, fun facts. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff about it. And if you've never been to Paris and you wonder what's the things that you could visit that are within the radius of your location, you just use the AI route generator, and it's going to build you your trajectory, and it's going to send you between to around 5 to 7 sites that you can visit within your vicinity. It always creates a route based around your GPS location in a way that makes sense to optimize your Quest token hunting or collecting. Now, all this is nice to talk about it, but go on the website, check it out. You don't have to take my word for it that it works. You could literally sign up, use the app, step outside. There's probably a landmark right next to you, and go confirm your presence. You're going to earn 50 Quest tokens, and you're going to go, damn, this thing works. Now, we've implemented also KYC this week. And with the KYC being enabled, now people are going to be able to withdraw off-ramp their Quest tokens that they have earned. So that puts us in the field of the Web3 platforms that are compliant. Web3 platforms that respect the laws of like MiCA in the European Union, and everywhere else related to KYC and AML, anti-money laundering laws. So there we go. That puts us in the court of the Web3 companies in crypto that are 100% legitimate. We are established in Malta. I always say this is not a green screen. These are really my offices. These are really our desks. It is presently 8:11 p.m. in Malta. The staff is gone. I love doing this. Every day I do it just to show you. I go like, you see, it's hardware. It's not a green screen. So these are real offices. We have a real company. This is a real business. When you invest in Quest token, you are investing in something that is looking to go towards a multi-billion-dollar cap, and that has an extraordinary future. So you can also go on YouTube. We have a video there that's lasts 14 minutes, and it gives you a full demonstration of the platform from A to Z, from login to exploration. And you also have some videos there of myself with my friend Paul, and we went to Valletta, the capital city of Malta, where I'm located, small island at the bottom of the Mediterranean, just under Italy. And we actually went in the city to treasure hunt. So we went to several locations, and I was filming his phone, showing you live a real life treasure hunt in progress. So these videos are also on YouTube, and you're going to see it for yourself. And as I said, sometimes people talk about a platform or a game, and they say, look at the screenshots, look at the stills, look at this and that. No, we don't. We do that, but we don't actually need to do that. You can yourself download the app and try it for yourself. Dan, where are the guys in our Telegram group? They got to see this. Show of hands, who's here? Nobody. Interesting. So hello, people watching us. You guys are all new, therefore. Wonderful. I could share my screen and show you what it's all about, but that was not the subject for today. I did that multiple times. For the past like 10 days, I was streaming every single day between 3 and 12 hours a day to get this thing going. And because of that, we've built a very, very strong community. Our Telegram group currently has 445 followers. We increased by 300 in the span of a week. And okay, I'm listening on YouTube. Pablo, thank you, Pablo, for being there. I appreciate you, man. Very active on our group, Pablo. Everybody in our group is working for their own bag. They have become hardcore believers. Just to tell you about us, about the team, because you can be wondering who's behind this. If you go on the website, ulys.sit, I actually, hey, I got an idea. Edit name. That's going to be pretty cool. I'm going to replace this with that. There. Now you have it on your screen. You got our website. So now you can go on our website and check it out. If you go on our website and you scroll down to the team section, you're going to see my profile, Alexander, and the profile of my co-founder, Karen, who I hope, I know she's listening, but she worked very hard today, and I hope that she will join me on this live stream because she has so much insightful details and information to share. And I would have liked also for Stephen Mielke to be here. Stephen also is an early token holder of Quest, a hardcore believer. And the guy wouldn't sell his tokens before we reach at least $1 billion market cap or a zero. He's not going anywhere. People in our group have become really true believers. We might be a small community for now, but that community is exceptional in the solidarity that they've shown with us and their patience. And we've also tried on our end to be as good as we can with them. We've been holding up the price of our coin as much as possible. And we have a solid floor at 50,000. Every time it dipped under to 42K, I think yesterday, that was eaten up, and 15K market cap up in no time. We're currently sitting at 53,445, which is an absolutely stupid price for a token linked to a platform with this much value. We are going to not just a a billion market cap, we're going to have a multi-billion market cap. We have a raid going on in our Telegram group to announce this on X, this live. Okay, besides Pablo, who else is in here? Come on, guys. Trevor's not here. Sovereign, you're not here either. Frank, guess he's not there. Man, everybody asking questions is not here. Well, too bad. They're just going to have to watch the video on replay, and they will know what has been going on. So here we go. JB either is not here. We're waiting for JB. All right. Oh, Blockmain is here, I think. Let's see what he's typing. So we launched the coin on Pump Fund. And obviously we addressed the, I'd say, pump and dump community. That's the principle on Pump. I love you guys. But we didn't launch a meme coin. We launched a utility project, and Pump served its purpose. We were able to send our coin to the Pump swap, which was previously Iridium. We hit the bonding curve. We bonded. Price came back down after. Our all-time high was at 92K, which is also extremely low. And people have been buying and selling our coin, taking advantage of the very steady waves and predictable price movement that we have. But that is not the community that has the mindset of holding for the longer term to have some very serious substantial gains. And that is what we are all about. So everybody was telling us constantly, you should do this, you should do that. And we're having a whole bunch of backseat drivers, especially people who didn't invest in the coin and who were giving us some lessons in how to pump our token. But we're not looking just to pump it. These guys were looking for a moonshot because it's a pump and dump mentality. That's not what we are. It doesn't suit us. But we tried. So we wanted to do a marketing campaign this weekend that just passed. Take advantage of the weekend pump, increase our follower base, grow our community, and have some more steady holders on board. All right, especially after the market bloodbath, you would imagine that some people would love to invest in a coin that has value like ours and hold it, and be patient. And you're going to have some serious gains. So we did a full-blown experiment this weekend, but we didn't do it with quests. We actually tried this with another token that we launched, and we did everything that everybody was telling us to do. It means we bought 30x boost on Dex Screener. Still there, I won't mention the ticker of that token. We bought trending on two of the major bots. Well, major bot and another clone of major bot. We bought trending. We paid for a volume bot that did $25,000 of transaction per hour, buy and sell activity. So it gives you kind of a flat line with small fluctuations because it's buying and selling for $2, $5, $6, in and out, in and out, in and out, just to simulate activity. We tried that, volume bot. We injected money ourselves. I won't tell you how many thousands of dollars we injected in this experiment to ourselves. Buy the coin, pump it, try to get some activity on it, etc. And when we were hitting an all-time high, and we had an okay market cap, and things should have taken off from there, and we should have seen the pump fund community ape into the coin, because I had built everything for it. I disappeared for a couple of days because I set this up like beautifully, like really well. The website, the X account, 1,200 followers on the X account. The second that we launched on Pump, we had 100 followers on the Telegram group. We had the same official email address. I did posts, videos, content on X, all that part of that experiment. We wanted to try absolutely everything. We even bought a call for several souls on Lion Jungle with major bots. So we spent a lot of money, and the results were extremely disappointing. If they would have been good, we would have applied it instantly to Quest. Now, there's two things. First of all, throwing money at marketing doesn't instantly work. There's a combination of things that have to happen for the marketing campaign to work. And the first thing is you have to be in the right place. So we tried this experiment with a meme coin, and it failed. There's no way that we're going to invest in these schemes with the bots and everything again, just to try and pump the market cap of Quest to see it come back down with the profit takers, because that's all this is about. The only thing that matters here for us now is that we have to find the proper place to put our money. Besides that, we paid for 6 calls with millions of followers. Some of them made a post that gave us 2.5 million, 250,000 views, and the market cap is not budging. You can't say that's because we have a bad product or platform. It's freaking awesome. Works 100%. You get crypto for free for visiting locations. It's pretty beautiful, if I say so myself. The token has the power to bring in crypto fans, but also traditional people who want to use the functionalities and have an AI personalized tour guide while they travel. You could use it in your own city without even having to go somewhere. So it has it all. Nonetheless, we're stagnating at this stupid market cap of 55K. It's stupid because we should already be at 10 million easily, at least. So we don't have enough eyes on it. Now, if we keep on just buying boosts on DEX and I don't know, is it throwing good money at bad when it's not converting? The calls, 6 of them, a group of high-end calls, no results. The trending, 2 different ones, no results. Lion Jungle didn't work, cost us a lot of money. So promises. We get plenty of promises when it comes to the marketing gang. And everybody tells us that, you know, they have the recipe, they know what we're supposed to do. And when we're not listening to them, then suddenly we're the idiots. But everybody in that is only thinking about their own personal interest and do not have at heart the success of this project like the members of our own community have. And that's the guys I'm talking to right now. So I do apologize because I did promise to everybody that we're going to do like with major bots and all a campaign for Quest this weekend. Everybody stayed up even late yesterday, and I kept posting, guys, we're working, we're testing stuff. We want to do things right. Well, this is what you were not seeing in the back end, is that my financial partner and I were injecting a shit ton of thousands of dollars into this test to get results that we did not expect. So we know that this is not where we're supposed to put our money. And everybody likes coming into our group now that wants to try and sell us something, try and convince us to buy a bot, to do this, do that. They are going to be banned and ejected right away. It's not our crowd. That's not what we're looking for. Forget about it. We are looking for the real investor that's going to be a holder, that has the mindset of this company is going to a 5 billion market cap. We'll be one day on the stock market, and we're going to be big. And all the small crowd of jobbers and pump and up guys, forget it, guys. Get out of our way. This is not for you, and it's not for us. I respect what you do. I respect everybody that loves investing in this fast-paced. Like, it made my head spin. Hey, guys, I'm 55 years old. I'm from another generation. I've been working in IT for 30 years. For those who don't know my background, as I said, go on the website, ulys.site, go on my LinkedIn profile, check out what I've done in the past. The pace at which things go with this Gen Z generation makes my head spin. And we tried, we went along with it, and we give it a shot. But it does not correspond to the marketing system that we need for Quest. So you're going to ask me, what's the proper approach to not just improve the market cap, but to get the proper attention of the people that should be looking at us? So I'll do one thing. The first thing that I did is that right now we're completely changing the mindset and the approach. The first thing that I did is that I wrote a press release. I am currently loading the X account. I want to grab a hold of the post that I did. So I did a post just like a press release. I'm going to paste it here for the guys on Twitch and YouTube. Sorry for X Live. I'm not there. So this announces officially that we have deployed full KYC verification, cementing the visit to earn as a compliant, real-world asset class on Solana. Now, I think that Solana should pay attention to us over here. So we're pioneering the visit to earn platform, rewarding users for verifying physical sites at global landmarks. So read the press release. You could just go on the X account. It's pinned on our X account at Ulys Quest. I'll put it here in the chat as well. This is our X account as Ulys Quest. Go take a look at it. The pinned post. Take a look at that, and take a look at who I tagged in that press release. I tagged absolutely every crypto website and magazine. I should have now actually closed that window so I can tell you who I tagged, and you're going to understand the kind of attention that we're trying to grab here. Let me go back on it. All right. So I tagged Cointelegraph, CoinDesk, Decrypt Media, Bein Crypto, Into the Block, Solana, Solana Foundation, Jupiter Exchange, Radium Protocol, FAFT News, Truman.org, TRM Labs, and then in the reply, I did 2 replies where I tagged even more companies like Watcher Guru, Laura Shin, Pompliano, the Pomp, CoinMarketCap, the Daily Hodl, Jupiter Exchange, which is the biggest Solana exchange in the world, ESMA EU, and okay, what is the argument here? The argument is that we are building an asset that is secure and compliant enough for the next decade of Web3. KYC isn't a hurdle. It's the foundation of true, verifiable, and valuable digital ownership. I apologize if I'm looking at the other screen, but I have 3 monitors here, and I'm reading off of them. So we are turning real-world movement into a liquid, auditable, and regulatory-aware asset class. For us, compliance is not a choice. It's the non-negotiable requirement for building a long-lasting infrastructure. So I tagged everybody because this is a press release that announces something major on the Solana blockchain, a major step for Web3, and it is about time that we get attention, the attention that we deserve from the media. All right? not from the clown show and the burning clown car that is the rest of the crypto market, with the 6,000 meme coins that are minted every day and that disappear within minutes, if not hours, or hours, if not minutes. So we're in a different game now. We want to grab the attention of the big boys. I am taking a look right now also at, what is it called again? That I forgot. So we want to do a press release. We want to do a press release, an official one, with a company that guarantees our coverage. So that company that we would be dealing with, I'm not going to mention their name. We're not doing business yet. We'll do a press release with them, and they work with all the big websites: Cointelegraph, CoinDesk, Be in Crypto, you name it, it's there. If you've been to a crypto website for some news, FX Street, etc., they're part of their group. When we do a press release with them, and it costs a like bundle of cash, we're talking over $10,000, they guarantee that our press release will be covered by a reporter on the front page of those websites. And these websites total practically 24 million visitors per month. So this is the kind of like legitimate thing that we want to do. We want to target now legitimate outlets, advertise on legitimate media, and it's going to require some patience and assistance from our community, because best views, I don't know what this thing is. Sorry, just looking at the message coming in. Okay, that's on Twitch. All right, whatever it is. So I wish that Stephen was here to discuss this with me, because he's aware of what's going on. You guys have been wanting to know all weekend what we have been cooking. So we're cooking, but now we're changing direction, and we're going to go and play ball with the big boys in the higher court. So sorry, guys, on Pump Fun. I probably will continue to stream on Pump, but unless you guys want to change your mindset, instead of changing the rug pull, you want to make, what do we call it, generational wealth, buying Quest at a market cap of 53K, it'll make you some generational wealth. We've had multiple conversations. Look at our videos yesterday or 2 days ago. I had two guests on, my co-founder, Karen, and okay, Stephen is going to be joining us soon. Okay, I'll wait for, I'm live waiting for you. So that's going to be pretty interesting. Maybe some others will join us as well if they finally take notice. Maybe that we're having dinner. All right. Okay, so yes, within our group and within our community, we can continue with all the activities that we usually have. We're setting up some grades. We're starting to get a lot of views. Our followers on our X account are it's growing pretty fast. We have 446 members on our Telegram group, and we are being pretty active everywhere. We do intend as well to add liquidity and to also be on another DEX very soon. Now, let me tell you about some improvements that I've done. Today, I disappeared for 4 or 5 hours because I was coding. What did I build? If you guys log into the platform right now, you select your country by default, you're going to see that you have a new filter next to the country selector. That filter is for state or region. So now if you're in the United States and you have like 3,036 locations in the US, you could now use that drop down to select your state, and only locations within your state will appear on the leaflet map with pins, giving you GPS guidance, sending you Google Maps or open street maps to the landmark you want to visit, and also the individual cards under the map with the filter also to choose how many locations you want to be displayed at a time. So that was a very powerful feature that was added today, something I wanted to do for a long time, but it required me to be available for 4 or 5 hours to do that coding, because more people are joining us from the US now, and they were saying, well, I'm in the US and the first results that come up are in New York, and I'm in another state, and it's really hard to dig by scrolling to find locations in my area. So now the filter is enabled and it works in every single country. So I'm here in Malta, I put the filters and I'm going to see all the communities here: Marsa, Birsebucha, Valletta, etc. So that is one good thing. Second, we've doubled the power of our server. We've doubled the RAM and processor speed, and now the platform is blazing fast. It works. It's a PHP framework. Works with API calls, SQL database. It was intensive. Oh, we got our buddy Steve here. Let's add him to the stage. Hello, Steve.
Hello.
Joining me.
I caught most of what you were saying, but not all of it.
Okay. So I gave a complete breakdown of what I did yesterday with the marketing plan.
Mm-hmm.
The test that I did, you and I had a conversation in private, and I explained this to you, so you're already aware of it. And as I am usually, I am being completely transparent with our community, and I told them exactly what I did. I don't need to give them the name of the coin or the ticker, but I told them we launched a new coin and we tested everything: the trending, the boosts, the calls on channels. We spent thousands of dollars to pay. We paid to learn. We paid to find out, and we found out that it's not the kind of stuff that's going to work for Quest. So we need to go towards traditional media. So that's why, for example, I'm sure you saw the post I did today, where I tagged all the major news outlets, and I'm like, it's about time that you guys take notice of us. So we're going to keep on lambasting them until one of them picks us up.
See, the thing about the test is even itself keeps bringing us back to the pump fund mentality, right? Like everybody, including myself, would love to see it just skyrocket any minute now. But realistically, all the good ones, all the sustainable ones, don't do that. What goes up fast comes down fast. So yeah, media outlets, they are really the ones that should be looking at this, not necessarily the ones we've been dealing with. And it is not as simple as throwing money at the problem, because obviously that does not work.
Yeah, so the priority here is that we're addressing our own community and our holders. We have 499 holders now, which is not bad for a coin that launched 10 days ago. And we are pretty much unknown in the space because, as I always say, I built a fully functional platform and I launched it before launching a coin. I didn't launch a coin to raise money to then promise to build something. So we went the opposite way. So now we're talking to our community and our holders first, who were, because you were at the forefront of this. You're managing our group as an ambassador, and they were all eager to know we were going to do a campaign and boost, but we have to tell them now that they have to be patient. They're
Yeah.
eager to see that green candle, like that God candle, but that's not how it's going to work with us.
Yeah. Like we all want to see that, but how to get it is not so simple. And if somebody has, a good idea, then mention it. Don't keep it to yourself. If you're one of the people holding and you really do have a great idea, fine. That's perfect. But don't just criticize unless you have answers.
Yeah, because it's not unlike. Hold on a second. It's not like we uh, we don't have any money and we don't know what we're going to do about marketing.
Right? But then also on the other side of that, pockets do have a bottom to them. You know what I mean? Like you can't just throwing money at a problem almost never solves things. And with this, it's
Well,
guaranteed not to solve it. Um,
well, that's why we had to do things intelligently. I mean, we do
right?
have money, but if I'm telling our investors, our backers, and even our community that participated into our multi-sig wallet, and everybody put what they could, so we could buy some advertising. We can't spend that money on something that is not going to give results. I can't ask my investor to throw money at this again and again. If the results don't come in, then he's going to say, "Buddy, this is not working out. I'm losing thousands. Why am I going to continue?" So
Yeah.
making the right choice is like critical for everything.
Yeah. These have to be wise decisions made at the right time. Like timing alone is important.
Yeah, but that's also the thing. I want to tell everybody it's enough with the recommendations of you know buying calls on channels, buying some trending on bots, uh, buying boost and whatnot. As you said, it's going to give us a temporary jump, and then they take profit and pull out, and they're gone. It's not the kind of community we're looking to build.
No, it again, it keeps going back to this pump and dump mentality. Um, really, what I'd like to see is it gradually go up and up and up. With some downs, a little downs here and there, but gradually go up so it's solid.
It's not even that. We can have a God candle. It could start flying
Good.
when you take the coins that were backed by like legitimate project that started running up. They were running up for like a month in a row, nonstop every day.
Right.
Look at Zek, they went from like $18 to 430, and you see the increase like it's huge. It's just like when you're hitting the communities of people who are investors and not just speculators,
Hmm.
then this is going to snowball because
Right.
long-term investors, I mean, this is the kind of thing for them, and they're all going to jump in. So we're not going to stay a micro cap that's going to have an increase of $100 per day. Like we saw just between yesterday and today, we had a dip to 42,000, and it was eaten up. Our market cap is up by 18,000. So we do have movement.
Right. It there is movement every day, and if you back up and look at the big picture here, it's still up quite a bit, and it's steady. I've been researching some things myself, trying to figure this whole thing out,
What have
and
you found out?
well, just the idea that this has a stable floor to it is
Mm-hmm.
pretty incredible. The idea that it's been around for as many days as it has been is incredible. There's so many good things about this compared to others. And like, yeah, others, people love to see that spike, but look at what happens right after the spike. I have not seen one yet that spiked up just dramatically and sustained it. Not a single one. So if somebody knows of one, point it out because I'd like to see it because I don't think it exists.
Yeah, it's all
This
hype,
is, yeah,
hype
it's all hype.
driven.
acted completely different. This is doing what it's supposed to do. The video I watched late last night was speaking about a different coin and how it took a few days to graduate. And he was pointing out how that is a good thing because it was obviously not manipulated and hyped. So again, the similarity here is obvious. This is doing what it's supposed to do. It just needs the proper eyes on it, which is being
And to
worked on.
note the difference is that we did graduate because we did have a high of 92K. So we did graduate to DEX. We paid the DEX for those who don't know. So we claimed our token on DEX Screener, and our logo, description, socials, website, everything is on the decentralized exchanges. So we're recognizable now.
So the other thing I was thinking about last night was, so to get the algorithm to be noticed and what people jump on, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So when, again, it comes back to Pump Fund. When you're watching on Pump Fund and you've got a trending token that's got the full bar and it's going gold the whole time because it's all-time high, that's the one people want to see. But again, we're going back to the Pump Fund mentality. This shouldn't be what people are looking for because what goes up must come down. So again, it's like we keep, even ourselves, we keep on thinking algorithm and all these different things, but we're still even thinking in a Pump Fund mentality. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's where we met, huh?
Yeah, right? We got to think outside the box somehow. Like the Pump Fund origin is just a coincidence. It really means nothing because it's not a meme coin. You know, okay, so would you rather buy a meme coin that somebody put $500,000 in advertising to make it look like this grand thing when realistically it was just advertising hype? I'm telling you it's good. Like, if you look into this yourself, it's obviously good. It shouldn't need to be, nobody should have to tell you how good it is. You should see it, obviously, for yourself. But that's going to take eyes. So once we actually figure out how to get proper people looking at this, then it's going to go where it's supposed to go without any sales tactics. It's going to be it is what it is. Just look at it, right?
Yeah. Well,
I know it's frustrating.
it's extremely frustrating, but also we wanted to talk about this more. The NFT, the landmark NFTs.
Mm-hmm.
So just to explain to everybody here what they are. The landmark NFTs, when you travel to earn on our platform, every single landmark, so I mentioned the Eiffel Tower, the Colosseum in Rome, or the Acropolis in Greece, etc., the Empire State Building in New York, all these are landmarks that we are converting into NFTs. But when you purchase one of these NFTs, you're not buying digital art. You are buying the virtual real estate, the ownership of these real world landmarks on our platform. So this is not a metaverse imaginary thing. You're buying the real Eiffel Tower, which means that there can only be one owner of the Eiffel Tower on the Ulys Quest platform. Now, every time somebody visits the Eiffel Tower, they earn 50 Quest tokens. But because you earned that NFT, you are the sole owner of that property, then you receive 20% commission. So you get 10 Quest tokens dropped directly to your wallet the second the visitor confirms his presence there. He gets 40 instead of 50, and you get 10. Why? Because this is real life Monopoly. You own Eiffel Tower, the guy is there, he wants to collect his reward, but he also has to pay a rent to the owner. So that gives you residual income for life. And not like once a year, like staking rewards. Every single day, you're going to see some Quest tokens drop into your wallet nonstop because it's immediate. So that's the Landmark NFT initiative. Now, what's crazy about that is that every time that somebody buys an NFT, 100% of the money goes straight to the Quest token contract and buys for Quest. So when the first Landmark NFT is going to be sold, and we have a Genesis collection, we minted the first 20 tokens. Let me just go and look at the price right now. Sorry, Steve, I'm informing everybody. So I'm also going to paste in the chat here for people on YouTube and Twitch, nft.ulys.site. But you have it on the screen, ulys.site. You just click on the Landmark NFTs in the menu. It will take you there. I'm on it right now. This loads the NFTs directly from the blockchain. They can only be minted from our website. So, for example, the Burj Khalifa in Dubai. Who hasn't heard of the Burj Khalifa in Dubai in the United Arab Emirates? It's only 125,000 Matic, which is 17,326 US dollars. For that price, you could also own the Fushimi Inari Shrine in Japan. Now, if you want something more prestigious, we were saying the Eiffel Tower. Let's look at it. The Eiffel Tower has a price tag of $155,934. Why? Because there are 9 million visitors per year at the Eiffel Tower. So even if just 0.1% of these people visit the Eiffel Tower, it's going to give you $25,000 to $30,000 of residual income for life because you own that NFT, you own the digital landmark on the Ulys Quest platform. And the whole money, so let's say a minimum thing, $17,000, you have the Burj Khalifa, you own it in the UAE. It goes straight to the Quest token smart contract that buys Quest tokens, sends the Quest tokens to our treasury. We use it to pay out treasure hunters, only 50 Quest tokens per visit. So people have to go physically to a landmark, collect Quest, and they're not receiving thousands of dollars worth of Quest. They're getting 50, but one day this token's going to be worth $1 each. There's no doubt about it. When we're going to reach 1 billion market cap, it's going to be over $1 because there's only 900,000 coins in circulation. So when that happens, the market cap of Quest is going to explode just with the first buyer. Now listen to what this is completely insane. I've been saying it for 3 days. Nobody's listening. The market cap's at 53K. Imagine now you buy some Quest. You buy a bag. I don't know how much you spend. You buy for $1,000, put them aside. Then you buy a landmark NFT at 17K. The 17,000 go towards buying Quest. It's going to shoot up the market cap to 200,000. We're going to be trending everywhere. Everywhere's radar. Big increase in the price. You sell your bag. You recover your 17,000 instantly. That's for sure. And then you own the landmark NFT for life. You get 20% revenue for it. And whenever you're fed up, wait a few years or a couple of years for our platform to reach 100 million users. And you're going to be able to flip it for 100 grand. And you got it for free. The only thing you need is the cash flow, and you could pull off this stunt in the span of literally minutes. I mean, I don't know what more to say, Steve. I just gave somebody the potential that has the cash to hit the jackpot. It's like I'm telling you, step into my casino, put a $100 bill in this slot machine, and pull the lever, and you're going to hit the jackpot right away. That's what I'm telling you.
And the market cap being so low makes it even better.
Yes, because we made the calculation. I even used ChatGPT to prove it, and I pasted it on our X account to show it in our previous live. That with $48,000, it would send the market cap at $1 million. So, dude, buy an NFT, hold the bag of Quest before that, see the price skyrocket. There's nobody to take it down because we hold the coins and they go to our treasury. So nobody's going to dump them the market cap is going to stay sky high. And with the little holders that are now, even if they freak out and they say, oh my God, I'm doing 50x, I'm going to sell. They're selling for peanuts. Let them sell. They're barely going to move the needle.
See, another thing too is, so this is basically real estate investment.
Absolutely.
But it more than one ups it. It really, so normally say you buy a house. Well, that house that you bought and you're hoping goes up in value is reproducible. You know, somebody could build another one right beside it that's equally as good, if not better. These monuments are not reproducible. They are the ones. So when you buy this, you've got something special that nobody else has or ever will have. It's a great opportunity. Like, you can literally buy a landmark and basically own it. This metaverse, buying land on that, well, you can just create more. You can't recreate the pyramids. It's not going to happen.
And I find it hilarious when somebody comes up to me on one of the chats and says, a better dev than you is going to come and he's going to build a better platform and this is going to be over. I'm sorry, but that's not going to happen. I spent a considerable amount of time explaining how complex this platform was to build. You would need a team with at least 5 different specialists in 5 different fields. It would cost you $2 to $3 million, and it would take you at least 2 years to get a minimum viable product. I've been coding for 30 years. I'm a beast. Now, when I added to my coding abilities Claude Sonnet 4.5 and Gemini and QN, my productivity literally exploded. And you tried to build this by vibe coding. Good luck. Got no idea what's going to happen to you there. It combines the specialty. This platform is a slim 4.14 PHP framework, working with API endpoints on an Ubuntu server with Nginx and PHP FPM version 8.4. I love Nginx because of the multi-threading abilities, and we need this because there's a lot of API calls on our platform. The front end is HTML5. It works with JavaScript vanilla and CSS3. The JavaScript has functions that uses an Axios. Axios makes the call to the API endpoint, and the API connects with our database and then sends the reply. When somebody just goes to one location and says, okay, show me the locations in my state, in my country, in my city, and whatever, the number of transactions in the backend is insane. Now, besides that, and having the expertise to code in all this in Node.js and a lot of stuff, you need to be really damn good at coding smart contracts, because I have 6 smart contracts, which you would call a diamond contract, because they interact between each other. They're called diamond contracts because one smart contract has a limit on the number of bytes that you could code into it to prevent people from creating super large smart contracts with 1 million functions in them and voluntarily push them on the blockchain when they deploy to block the blockchain, to clog it up, and it would be a disaster. So there's a limit of the number of bytes in a smart contract. So when you want to have very complex smart contracts like the one we have that interact with the landmark NFTs that can only be minted on our website. When they're minted, it's linked directly to Quest token, does the transaction to buy the Quest, sends them to our treasury in a multi-signature wallet, not just a wallet of one guy that has one private key, and if he gets hacked, well, the whole supply disappears and gets dumped, and then you see a huge red candle because they got hacked. It's not possible with us. First of all, you have to go through me if you want to do that, and I've been working 30 years in IT, a very long time in cybersecurity. I don't fall for easy tricks or even complex ones, and I've put in place a lot of safety measures. Besides that, you need to have the expertise in geospacing. This uses GPS technology. The locations, the over 103,000 locations in our database, have hard-coded GPS coordinates because they're static places. The Eiffel Tower has static GPS coordinates. It's on our database. But you, when you're moving around with your phone and the GPS location enabled, our system needs to know that you're at the Eiffel Tower and also that you are within 50 meters of the Eiffel Tower. Sorry, there's another dipshit that I have to ban from our Telegram group because he wants to sell us a call on his frickin' channel. You can go see in another country if I'm there. All right. Sorry about that. No, actually, I'm not sorry at all. Very happy I did that. All right. So you have to be able to calculate the distance between 2 points on a sphere. That uses something called the Haversine formula, which is a complex formula that our API endpoints in the backend calculate. It takes the GPS coordinates of the Eiffel Tower, the GPS coordinates of your phone, make sure that you're within a 50-meter distance, and then awards you the 50 Quest tokens if you're there when you click the founded button. That's when you're triggered the verification. Now, you're going to ask me, I can spoof my location on my phone. Well, good frickin' luck. Number one, you can't do it on iOS because the phone has to be rooted. You cannot manipulate the GPS location component in the phone and the software managing it unless you're root. Second, on Android, you need to root your phone to be able to do it. And if you do it, we have safeguards. Number one, if somebody starts collecting tokens at various locations and he doesn't leave a reasonable amount of time between going to two locations, like you can't collect Quest tokens at the Eiffel Tower and be in Rome collecting Quest tokens at the Colosseum within a 1 hour or 5 minutes or 20 or even like a few hours difference. You need time to go from one place to the other. Our system will detect these things. We use triangulation. You'll see that when you go on our card, we have Google Maps, we have OpenStreetMap. Why? We triangulate with multiple systems that are connected with our endpoint when you use our app on your phone to make sure that you are where you say you are. And finally, triangulation with cell phone towers. So you think that you can hack the system? We know that because this is a crypto reward system, that we are going to be like the big target of somebody that's going to want to find a way to game the system to earn or credit himself with a shit ton of Quest tokens. You can't do that. Our API endpoints, I already tell you, are secured. You cannot do SQL injections and push some tokens to your account. Besides that, you need to pass KYC before you off-ramp. Our system works with points that are converted to Quest when you off-ramp after passing KYC. So there's safeguards, there's guardrails at every step, because if somebody hacks the system and steals all the tokens, he will dump and screw everybody.
Right. So knowing what we know about how in-depth it is to create this in the first place, why would somebody go through all the effort to reproduce it when they could literally buy into it right now, almost like they own it?
I'm going to go further than that. Besides buying the coin and making a fortune as they owned it, if somebody tells me, Alex, I love the platform, it works great, I want to be the guy behind London Quest, I could spin an instance. I could turn this into a multi-tenant platform. I spin an instance just for him, and the guy has London Quest, and he can run his own private app in London and pay us a commission on Quest tokens earned down there. But he would still have to run the currency of our ecosystem. So there's a potential for people to, like, you want a turnkey solution and run your own business, and you love this and you think this is great. I have it turnkey. All I have to do is promote it. People sign up, and I'm going to make a lot of cash and sell advertising on it and get airlines, travel agents, hotels, restaurants to advertise on the platform, to buy a location card, to be in it, to say, wow, I'm on the Ulys Quest platform, and everybody that's coming to visit my country and that's using it is going to have a route of a quest to visit locations where my restaurant is featured. They know that if they come and eat at my place, they're going to get a discount and they're going to earn quest tokens.
It's endlessly adaptable. That's another thing that people have to think about when they're watching these videos. It's only just begun. What it is right now is great, but the possibilities are really endless, and it all comes down to user base. The more users, the more things you can do. And like, to me, the user base is going to grow no matter what.
That's why I think that if together as a community, all of us, we're 445 members in our Telegram group, and we have at least 80 people that are constantly online. The ratio of people active in our group compared to other groups is sky high. We analyzed it, and it is completely out of the ordinary. Obviously, we used AI to analyze it, and they're like, the activity ratio and presence, 24 hours a day of activity on our group, is completely abnormal. It's extraordinarily high. So if everybody in there, for example, participates in the raids, like the raid I did with this press release that I just mentioned, where I'm tagging all the big crypto news channels and websites and accounts. If everybody retweets this and tags them saying, guys, you got to give coverage to this platform, it's incredible. If we do this every single day in and out, one day one of them is going to make a shout out and this is going to explode.
Yeah.
It's just like the communities that pushed Elon Musk to one time retweet and say just the word yes, like he likes to retweet and make posts with one word.
Yep.
And he blew up Dogecoin and he blew up other things. Right. Somebody's going to blow us up if we put the pressure on them to take a look.
Yeah, once they look, there's no denying it. Like, it just takes, and not even long, like, what is the video, 14 minutes?
Yep.
Like, take 14 minutes out of your day, watch a video, and then you'll see exactly why people are staying and why they're sticking it out, why there's a floor to this. It's going to be so obvious to them. Just take a little bit of time and look into it.
Wow, look at that. Karen has joined us. My dear co-founder, how are you? Thank you. Thank you for stepping in. Hi.
Sorry for not being here since the beginning.
It's so much fun to have a feminine presence with such a high IQ.
So sweet.
All right, so for those who don't know, Karen is my co-founder. If you go on the website, ulys.site, you have it on your screen. You will find in the team section right next to me her full profile. You can also go on her LinkedIn. You will see that she has the background of being a teacher, certified teacher, and she has the master's in business administration. She also happens to have been on the Shark Tank with me, where we did an incredible pitch and we secured the biggest deal of the season we were on. We went on to Las Vegas to do the Jigsaw Puzzle International Convention because Karen is a huge fan of puzzles. She is a puzzle addict. And we also did the Metaverse Expo, and it was extraordinary. So we are Shark Tank veterans in the crypto space. So that's the team that you have behind this project. So please, my dear, go ahead. Your mic is all yours.
Which,
no pressure.
Yeah, no, not at all. Absolutely not. Yes, instead of going on to a broadcaster or to any Shark Tank edition around the world, we're pitching it to everybody here. And you want to act like sharks? or whales in the crypto community, just shoot up your questions. We're ready to answer all your questions. We like it. We're able to, even the most challenging ones. Even if you have counter arguments for this, no, this is not going to work. Tell us why, and we'll try to convince you. But up to now, we haven't received the challenging questions, and we haven't received any negative arguments or points about this platform.
Well, two things. First, we made some posts on LinkedIn stating that we literally asked ourselves the questions that the sharks would ask on a Shark Tank, and we responded to them. And then we've been having these discussions every night. Please, somebody find a negative to this platform, find a negative to this project, find a negative to the team, find a negative to the Quest token and where it's going. Who's found a negative yet? Not a single one, not one.
I know Stephen and I are still looking for that one, but we haven't found it yet.
Working on it.
I'm still trying. So
right.
Shoot your challenging questions. Instead of giving the opportunity to just one shark in one episode to listen to this and to invest and make a deal, we're trying to make a deal with the whole population. Whoever wants to come on board is more than welcome, especially at this stage. You will never have that kind of opportunity. How many of you had the opportunity of being part of Amazon, Uber, Airbnb, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, whatever it is, at their beginnings? Nobody did. Now you have the chance.
Now, the good point in that also is that we bootstrapped this ourselves. In other words, we didn't ask for any financing. The company doesn't have a single cent in debt. We don't owe money to anybody. Not a single person in the world owns shares of this company. So this solid team of you and I, my dear, run the show and are protecting everybody. We do have some people that invested, but they invested by buying the coin. And
there's going to be and there's going to be a huge difference between the giant platforms we know on Web 2, because they're owned by their founders mostly, and they're the ones pocketing the money. As in this case, explain to the people what your intentions are with the decentralized autonomous organization, the DAO. That's a huge difference between this giant platform on the Web 3 versus the giant platforms that we know on Web 2.
So, Karen, you and I, when we did the Shark Tank, and we got the financing from the Shark, and we actually raised $1.5 million. It went way over what the Shark invested. We actually had people come to our house. They found us in Malta because it's small. They literally come to our door, knock at the door, and said, "I saw your Shark Tank. I want to invest in your project." and
yeah, that's very true. We don't think about forget to mention these people, but it's true that once you're on a Shark Tank, and if one shark makes a deal with you, well, you have other smaller investors that will try to reach out to you to also invest, because one shark did it, so they it becomes very credible. And that's what we need right now. We need just the right eyes to say this is an amazing project, and others will just follow.
So were you listening, because you just stepped into the broadcast, but were you listening while I explained what we did, the test that we ran this weekend with marketing? You're aware of it?
Yes, absolutely. I was listening to everything. I just couldn't join right away. Supper time for our son.
So could you please share with everyone your point of view on this test that we did? And yeah, please tell everybody what you think about it and what we should be doing instead.
We had you and I those questions about marketing back in about the Jigsaw Puzzle International Convention, and we did throw a lot of money in marketing, which not all of the marketing we did actually got us a return on investment. So now we have to be more cautious. And the experiment was a very good one, using all the tools and all the ideas on one thing and to see what the return on investment would be. Sadly, there isn't. So we have to go back to more traditional things. Stephen, you were right by saying we really have to move away from the mindset of pump and dump of the pump fund community, because this project is here to last. This, like you said it many times, Alex, it's a legacy. It's something you're leaving to the world for many years, decades, if not, because we're only at the start of Web3. So this platform has a potential for many years to live on. So honestly, anything like the calls, the boost that you can buy, the volumes, all the bots out there to try, and they're selling you wind, basically. There's nothing behind it. And that's what we realized. We were hoping that not all of it was wind, but it seems that it is more than anything else.
Yeah, and
So
even with the big names. I mean, we went with the biggest name in the field, and it was all bot managed in the background. There's no real people with some real cash in there buying.
and
Unlike
because
before,
we're also looking for a different type of investors, the long-term investors, like you said, not the speculators, um, the ones that want to invest long terms, like the ones investing in real estate, in gold, in stocks. These are the investors that would be interested in such a platform. So I think that the idea of the press release is already a very good start by tagging those big names, but it has to go through the media, television, articles written explaining the whole platform. But it's not something you can explain within 30 seconds. Either you're invited on a television show or a podcast where you have time to explain all the aspects. Because yes, it
uh,
is visit to earn, but it's not just visit to earn. That's the thing. It's way more than just visit to earn.
now everybody, listen to what she just said very carefully, because she's not throwing this out of nowhere. Could you please explain to them your career in the television industry?
I've
So,
worked, yes, I've worked in the television industry for over a decade, specifically in the newsrooms. So I know how it works. That's why I'm not saying this out of
and
uh,
in management on top of that.
and in part of the management, absolutely. Part of the middle management. So I had the high management just above me, and I was managing a team of employees. So I was the middle person, where you have to understand what the high management wants and make sure that the employees understand what are the expectations from them. So I'm like the translator in between the two communities. So I understand how a newsroom, how it works in a newsroom, and there's always people looking for what's new in finances, what's new in technology, what's new in the travel industry, because medias cover also travel and tourism. So this is where we have to go, not only because of the investors, but because the users that will be using this platform are not simply the crypto experts or crypto lovers. They're everyday people that will be able to use the platform without any learning curve of how Web2 works, which this is an amazing thing to bring mass adoption.
Now,
So I
the
think
most
this is where we have to hit broadcasters. Like you said, I think it was Coinbase, CoinMarketCap, those websites with big names, big followings, trustable websites and articles. And it
yeah.
doesn't have to be paid, because you don't need the platform speaks for itself. Once you understand, once you try it but yourself, it speaks for itself. And news television will usually cover this kind of technology if there's also a social aspect, something that talks to everyday people. And in this case, it's very clear. We mentioned it in previous live streams. The homeless person can gain from this platform by simply walking in their city and collecting coins, and then have money for a meal or for just a sandwich or a coffee. Same thing, an abusive person, a woman that's in an abusive relationship and is trying to get out of an abusive relationship, know that over 90% of the abusive relationships, whether it's emotional, psychological, sexual, physical, the financial abuse is always there. The financial control is always there, no matter the type of abuse. So if they want an exit plan of this relationship, usually they do not, because they lack money, because they cannot access, or because there's too much control. With Web3, anybody in the in an abusive or toxic relationship will be able to plan an exit securely, safely, and build up some equity slowly. And then once they're ready, nobody can access their wallet. So you're talking to the homeless. You're finding a solution to helping the homeless. You're finding a solution to helping people in abusive relationships. You're also talking to small businesses, that the ones that are trying and paying Google ads or paying anything on Web2 right now, it's saturated. The return on investment for every dollar that these small companies are investing, they're like, yeah, but if I don't do it, I'm not going to have people. Yeah, but try to innovate, because if everybody does the same thing on Google Ads, it's the one that's going to pay the most that's going to get the biggest return on investment, and all the small ones will barely get anything. It's saturated. A restaurant that tries to do Google Ads, he's not going to get that much more people. When you open Google and you're looking for a restaurant near you, well, you have a lot of them, and you still choose. Not if you buy a location card on the Quest map. So you have to, even the small businesses have something to gain. Then the governments will gain, because if the governments at some point buy their own landmarks, they will be able to use the money, re-inject it in their own country to preserve the infrastructures, to preserve the landmark itself. So television networks are always looking for the social aspect. How does it benefit our viewers? How does it benefit everyday people? And it benefits every level, every type of person. Even in education, it's a new education tool for culture and history, and even learning about finance. We keep saying that schools don't teach financial literacy in any way. This is a way to do it. So how can a media refuse to cover such a platform? I don't see it. And I see it as this should be the marketing way forward.
Yeah, that's a very, very strong statement, Karen. Wow, I'm impressed. Well, I've known you for a long time. You impress me every day. Right. Very, very good. A couple of things on that. First of all, news coverage, TV, etc. For those who know, we've been on TV and we're damn good at being interviewed. Or when we were in Las Vegas, we got coverage from ABC, NBC, CNN, Fox News. I was on every television channel. Not only was I at the television stations to be interviewed on set, they also came to film on location during our conventions. And I've also been a public speaker in multiple events, like the CyberCon in the UK, etc. So now my target, my goal personally, is to go to every single crypto event, be a speaker, because I do have the background and the reputation to be a speaker. When I apply, they usually don't say no. Second, when it's possible, to have a booth, to be an exhibitor for Ulys Quest, and make it all about travel to earn, the fascinating aspect of the Web3 and the crypto and the power of AI behind it as well, uniqueness of the technology that we've built here. And to back us up with that, us building an organic community like we did There's not a single bot in our group. And God, am I violent. Uh, Everybody monitoring this group, me, Trevor, Steven, um, Sovereign, all the guys in there that are mods or admins. First of all, everybody invested and they're working for their own bag. Uh, and we kick out anybody toxic. We kick out anybody that's here to promote shill or whatever, anything else. This is a pure investor hub for Quest token holders. Now, these guys in this group, you guys, you have been and you are the very best advertising medium that we can have. You are the marketing force that is going to change everything for Quests and for Ulys Quests, because with a growing community of people who are not concerned at looking at the charts every minute because they're afraid of a rug pull, or they just want to sell when there's a green candle, and that are only focused in promoting the platform, promoting it so that new investors come in and become token holders. This thing is going to go up and up and up, and then people are going to start to notice this thing keeps climbing progressively, but it keeps climbing. The floor keeps rising nonstop and is not going down. Then snowball effect. The more people join our community as investors and not speculators, they become true believers because they believe in the team. They see the technology, they try it, they love it. They understand that we are the next Amazon, the next eBay, the next Airbnb, the next Uber. They know that we are going to become a multi-billion-dollar platform that is going to usher in the Web3 era to the mainstream. It's going to go through us, believe it or not. So building our organic community, keep on growing it. And please, you guys in here, every single day you're asking me, what are we doing for marketing? Don't be concerned about the price. Help us with the social media. Help us push. Now, the tweets that I'm going to make regularly, tagging every news outlet out there. Let's provoke them to take a look at us because we're worth looking at.
Newsrooms are always looking for new ideas. You can easily, in your city, in your country, send just an email to the newsroom, because any newsroom in the world could cover this. Just send them the information, the links, and say you should take a look at that. Because the people working in the newsroom, yes, they do their own research, but sometimes they need help from the population to give them ideas on what they should be covering. Aside from the breaking news and the usual activity, they need ideas because there's a lot of days when there's no breaking news. When it's the holidays, they have nothing to talk about, and they just love those kinds of story where they can fill in some airtime with such a story.
And with something positive, not just negative all the time. Because this is fascinating to talk about this. Who doesn't love to hear about travel and earning rewards? Now, if people don't like crypto, they don't have to worry. They can earn rewards in the form of gift cards or corporate gifts. So this is why it can please absolutely everybody.
Now, and it's excellent for television because, like I said, I've been working in the newsrooms. So the fact that there is an app on the cell phone, the reporter, the journalist with the cameraman can easily go outside and test it wherever they are. This for television is just diamond. It's just a beauty. Because they can try it, they can have fun with it. So that's where the platform needs to be, not at Coles, because the Coles are not doing it and covering it the right way. So that's why I think the newsrooms, whether written or audio, video, and on television, traditional medias, yes, but they all have platforms on the web anyways. This is an amazing thing.
You know that
where the marketing should go.
Yeah, for something funny, we have on the platform a lot of functionalities. Visit to earn, the AI agent that gives you a description of the location, the AI generating bot, the maps to guide you, etc. The Teams function for team building activities for corporations. Everything works. But I think that I'm going to make a configuration in there for the error message, that when there is an error for some reason, some crazy idea, there would be a pop-up with a blue screen, and it would say, this error was brought to you by Microsoft Windows.
So yes, you can rate all the posts, but try to do the same thing in the newsrooms next to you. Send them a message. Tell them this needs coverage as soon as you can. Send them the link. Send them the link to the demo because that's what they need to see. A copy of the press release, anything. That's what the newsrooms need.
Hey,
And
and
they
this
make,
is exactly like when a community comes together and they all say, write to your congressman because what's happening here is unacceptable. And everybody writes to the congressman, and then suddenly your representative in the House does something for you because a lot of people went to him. So this is the same concept. We can actually prepare the work for that. So, like, let's just say we do the press release, we can prepare the content, and we can even prepare the kind of letter that they can send to broadcasters or to media and say, hey, look, my name's John. I'm an individual. I use the platform. I think it's great and it should deserve some coverage. Now, if everybody in our community starts bombarding them from all sides regularly with an email from citizens, one after the other, saying, take a look at this, take a look at this, Karine, how does it trigger these reporters to finally say, maybe I should take a look if so many
what
people are writing
what
to me?
they're looking for in any story suggestion, because they get a lot of stories. If it's just a story about one family, one person, one individual, it won't make the news. It has to have a social aspect, something that speaks to another, to more people. And in your case, in this for this platform, it does. It does speak to so many different communities for different reasons. So that's why they would this would stand out in all the stories they would get. If it's just one person that struggles with one issue, but it won't happen again, and there's not many people like them, then they won't cover it. But if that person is an example of many others, then they'll take it. But in this case, you're solving social issues and you're giving hope to everyday people to become millionaires if they jump on early. You're giving hope to helpless people where the system is not helping them. And you're also helping the real investors, the governments, the small businesses. There's so many.
And what media outlet or reporter wouldn't want to be the first to break a story? That's
Yeah.
why I don't think they need to get paid necessarily.
No,
This,
they don't need to get paid.
this story is the pay and it is the fame.
I don't think this needs anybody. That's why paying in the crypto where it's a niche for now. And when you're talking about mass adoption, then you should go where the masses are, and this is the newsrooms. That's where you hit the most people, and it's going to speak to them because the reporter, the journalist, will know exactly how to speak to their own audience.
I was thinking about it earlier about how this is in so many countries and how it's going to be adopted by basically everybody in the world at some point. How we're dealing with like 3 to 5% of the population dealing with cryptocurrency, and how some areas banks aren't accessible and people basically keep cash under their mattress kind of thing. Well, this could be basically their bank in their phone. And then
Yeah.
you'd say, well, why this one? Why not another one? Well, do the other ones pay you to visit places in your area in remote locations?
Yeah,
Like
and
that?
they're going to make a lot of money because you don't realize it right now. The coin is like at 0.060339, market cap of 53K. But we already locked up 28% of the supply. We have 5% locked up in a multi-sig wallet ready for distribution for players. That's already like 33% of the supply gone. On 900 million coins, because it's not always 1 billion with Pump Fund on Solana when they mint, it's 9 million, 9,900,000. Because there's 100,000 locked in the liquidity pool, then there's the amount of coins that are locked in the liquidity pool because the dynamics, so it increases. So let's say that initially when they mint 800 million coins, not 1 billion. So we took off like 35% of the supply off the table. And considering that, like, if we go to a billion market cap, this token is already going to be worth like $1.20 or $1.30 per coin. And that's not taking into account that imagine somebody buys a landmark NFT now, let's say for $17,000, we said. We get $17,000 worth of coins. If I made the calculation, I don't know how many millions it's going to be. It's going to go straight into our treasury, locked into our multi-sig wallet. Suddenly that supply is gone. When we're going to sell the 20 landmark NFTs for $1.7 million, which was their initial value for the first 20 landmarks, this is going to be a several dollars per coin. And it's right there for everybody to see. It's right there in your face. And this coin, we've been talking for an hour, 37 minutes, and the needle's not moving. So we got 64 people watching. They're probably all part of our community and they already bought in. Then they're locked in and there's no way in hell they're going to sell because they already see this and they know it. And they're like, my God, the only thing that even you've been saying, Steve, is I wish I had more money so I can own more right now.
Right.
If there are any doubters watching, what is making you doubt? Why aren't you already buying even the smallest, even for just a couple of dollars? What's blocking you? What's stopping you from coming? Ask us the question. We want to know why you're doubting, and we'll be able to reassure you and answer your questions, and then make a decision.
I know the answer to that, but nobody's going to admit to it. They're not going to call you and tell you this. The answer to that is because everybody is looking for a short-term speculation solution. They don't like our chart. It's boring. You buy now. What do you mean I have to wait? Waiting? What the hell does that mean? They want to buy and they're looking at the chart and they look at the chart for hours on end and they're like, I'm waiting for the green candle to push the sell button. That's the freaking mentality we're dealing with.
That is the problem. That's probably why I like this so much, because I don't look at this in a crypto mentality. I'm completely outside. You know what I mean? This is all new to me, and those ones to me don't make any sense why anybody would put any money on them at all.
So there's another way of doing the marketing.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about the newsroom. We talked about the community doing the raids. There's the ones that are buying the token, but there's also the user. Just go out, first landmark next to you, film it, post it. Though it's going to be a 10-second video, 15-second video, just visit, tap, and earn. Visit, claim, and earn. And those videos, if you post them constantly with the hashtag of Ulys Quest or tagging us, will start getting more exposure. These videos will travel way more than what a post with a call.
That's why it's called working for your bag. That's what you're doing. You're working for your own bag.
The best way to work for your bag is actually signing up on the platform and visiting one landmark, showing that it's real. The tokens you get right away.
See, another thing I was thinking about and why this is really good is because, okay, so I try to explain this to many people about crypto, and as soon as you say crypto, it's scary, and honestly, it should be. But the nice thing about this is it appeals to people who really don't have anything to do with crypto or haven't in the past, and maybe they're interested. Well, this is a safe introduction to cryptocurrency. You
And you know
can
what you're
use the
talking
app.
about because you yourself, you're not a crypto guy. You're
No,
brand
not at
new to
all.
this.
Right?
Me too.
And like before this, I lost quite a bit of money very fast. So when I explain it to people who've never done crypto before, I say, how safe this is, but then I warn them about absolutely everything else. So this is a nice thing. So you don't have to be into crypto at all. Just try out the app. You get some coins, which is just a bonus. Don't really even think about it. But at the end of the day, it's a safe introduction to cryptocurrency. Once you take those coins out and you start putting them in other things, I can't tell you it's safe at all. But with here and with those coins, it is 100% safe and you don't have to worry. So it should appeal to a lot of people. It's the foot in the door.
Now, let
And
me
it's not
explain
only safe. It's the fact that there's no cost to creating an account, and you're getting actually paid.
Right?
So you're not even losing anything. If you try just your first landmark, even before buying a token, just try your first landmark, claim your tokens, and you're going to see it's just free money. I don't
Let me
understand
explain
how
also
financial
technically.
incentive. Go ahead.
Let me explain technically why this is safe. Now, contrary to any other company, whether you take Ripple with XRP or any other Web3 project or other platforms, the metaverse platforms like Mana or Decentraland, these guys minted their own coin. So they're in control of the distribution. They hold the majority of the supply. They did a pre-sale, collected money supposedly to do marketing, this and that. We don't know how they spend that cash. We didn't do that. I didn't do a pre-sale to raise money and I control the distribution and the flow. I'm not XRP, I'm not Ripple that is minting 100 billion coins with currently 60 billion of the 100 billion in circulation, where Ripple owns 39% of the supply to this date, because for the past 5 years, they've been dumping several million coins per month on their users through their unlocking schedule. And then everybody wonders, why is XRP not at $10? Well, come on, guys. You bought at 325 at the all-time high when the supply was low, when they started adding in circulation, and they were unlocking their own tokens and dumping it month after month after month. How do you want the price to go up? And today it's at $2. The guys who invested 5 or 6 years ago that paid 325, they're still waiting for the all-time high, and they're hyping it. Hilarious. What did we do? We launched the token on Pump Fund. Why? Because it's a fair launch. Why on Pump Fund? Because we didn't do a fair launch by launching it ourselves and saying, here it's a fair launch, but we're launching it. Out of our control. Pump Fund rules. Liquidity locked, bonding curve, automatic, in the smart contract built in. Once it hits the bonding curve, it moves to the pump swap DEX, and now it's on the decentralized exchange. Liquidity locked forever, out of our control. Supply, 1 billion coins, locked forever. So when we say it's safe from internal manipulation. Now, some actors now could buy and dump, but whatever they're doing, it would be a smart move now to accumulate, wait until we're a $5 billion company, and then sell your tokens slowly and make some money forever. Every single month, you're going to be making huge amounts of money by selling a little bit. And that's the smart way to have income for life. And you guys won't have to work anymore because we're the ones going to make the work, to do the work for you. Giving this to you on a silver platter. And it doesn't take much. If you buy Here, there's somebody that sold right now for $54, 1 million coins,
Wow.
1,027,000. It's right here on the blockchain. I'm watching it. All right. He sold this 18 minutes ago, or I don't know how much. Anyways, he sold a million Quest tokens for $54. Now, that same million Quest tokens for $54 today, when the market cap is at 1 billion, because it's $1 per coin and there's supposedly a billion in circulation, well, it's going to be worth $1 million. The guy just dumped $1 million for $54. This is exactly the guy who bought the pizza for 10 Bitcoin. And you're not going to have to wait 14 years for this to reach. We're working like crazy every single day to push this project really hard because we're not in development phase. We're not in a building phase. It's built, it's developed, it's delivered. Anything that we do, like I did today, adding a filter for the states that gives you huge control over the filtering and allows you to get the results from your location right away. Took me 5 hours to code. These are tangible things that I'm building and delivering every day. Everything we build on a daily basis is an improvement that's going to make only the platform more interesting, more exciting, more powerful.
So here's the other thing too is so right now for a very small amount of money you can buy a fairly large percentage, and that person doesn't necessarily have to work very hard. Like there's people out there, who make $1,000 in 10 minutes. You're doing all the work. They have the potential of making millions basically doing nothing with pretty much no risk. So you're giving it away. You know what I mean? Like this is a giveaway at this price.
Yes, because it would have been maybe smarter for me to mint my own token, to do a pre-sale to raise several millions of dollars, then distribute the coin, and then the hell with what happens, and I have my own supply and I start dishing it out progressively like Ripple did. We didn't do that. That's how ethical we are. Because this project, we want to deliver it to the world as a decentralized autonomous organization, and the shareholders will be in control of this platform and will control eventually the board that are going to be managing this platform. So you're going to decide the outcome and what this becomes.
Right? Where else can they get that?
I don't know. Some people think, maybe I'm looking to be rich and famous. And sorry, guys, I did both, rich and famous. There.
It'd be nice to have money, but yeah, at the end of the day, doing what you're doing is beyond money.
I'm pre-rich because I own a platform that is worth millions. So,
could have done a lot of things. Could have just sold the platform to somebody else, but instead you offered it to people.
Yeah,
and they're taking it for granted.
I could have had somebody pay me $500,000, and I take $500,000 and I build another one. And I spin this one into, as I said, a multi-tenant.
Or we could have applied for another Shark Tank.
That's actually, if we go on the Shark Tank now with a pitch like this, oh my God, we have to go on Shark Tank US. And you know that because we had the biggest deal in the season we were in, we were supposed to be invited to Shark Tank US. Huh?
Yes. you have privileged access to Shark Tank US once you've been on the Shark Tank and secured a deal.
Yeah, well, you know how it is. I could just apply to it. I can apply. We can go.
Yeah, but now we're offering it to the world instead of just the sharks.
Because for those who don't know, I've been on Shark Tank twice, not just once. So it is possible to be there multiple times. What they're interested in is a good project and a good team.
Scalability.
Yeah, scalability and high profitability, high ROI.
Right? The endless possibilities. There could be promotional offers where you can almost redirect traffic in the world. The possibilities are enormous.
We're going to be able to control the flow of tourism around the world. So Barcelona, in Spain, people are freaking out because the party goers, and there's like too many of them now, are driving the residents of Barcelona crazy. They can't sleep at night because all they hear is drunk people screaming and loud music and etc. Well, you want to redirect some people to other areas, give them an incentive to do so. Tell them if instead of going to Las Ramblas in Barcelona, you go visit the Coup at the Coup KU, by the way, at the which is at the lighthouse in one of the points near Barcelona. Well, I've lived in Spain for several years, so I happen to know these places. And people will say, well, I'm going to go there because it's cool to be at a lighthouse, which happens to be a nightclub, by the way. And that's where I saw Jeff Mills mix, and that was pretty awesome. And I'm going to earn Quest tokens doing it, and I'll go to Las Ramblas later. So you give them the incentive to get more Quest tokens if they go there during peak hours. You're moving traffic away. We're going to be able to control the movement of population through rewards.
But actually, governments, what they're doing now when there's over tourism in one area, their great idea is to have tax on tourists. And they're trying to punish in a way, that means discourage you of coming because you'll have to be paying a tax. So like this, they have less people coming. Instead of taxing people, why don't you go to the rewarding people incentive towards the places you want to divert the tourism to?
Excuse me, did you just ask politicians to do something smart? Is that what you just did? Like lie?
The thing is, politicians are not yet aware that there is another possibility than taxes on tourists. Incentives would work better. And I can tell you, as a teacher in a classroom, punishments don't work as well as incentives and rewards for kids to do their efforts. So, same thing applies in the adult life. Stop putting taxes on people and discouraging them and making their travel experience annoying and frustrating, and give them incentive. And then you can direct the flow of tourism the way you want. So if there's anybody in contact from our followers that knows a congressman, a politician, anybody, tell them there's other ways than taxing
Minister
people.
of Tourism. I mean, I spoke to Ian Borch, the Minister of Tourism here in Malta, and we tried to do something. But even if he's the Minister of Tourism, the CEO of Visit Malta here refused to see me. Why? Maybe, I don't know the reason, but why? Because it's crypto related. The second they hear crypto, they run for the hills.
They don't have an open mind in crypto. Yes, there were a lot of scandals. Yes, there were a lot of scammers. But the technology is still real. And the technology can be used for good. And with this platform, you're setting a new standard in blockchain and Web3, with regulations, with safety, transparency, security, safeguards everywhere. So this is just setting a new standard. Why are we going to throw away the whole technology of blockchain and Web3 because some people try to use it the wrong way? Technology is there and it can be used for good. So Ulys Quest is setting a new standard, and Web3 can be part of people's everyday life if it's built the right way and for the right reasons and with the right safeguards.
Good morning, MetaTrades. He's sending us a message. Thank you for being with us. He's one of our holders for sure, because he's on our live broadcasts every day. I would like to remind everybody that we are streaming simultaneously on X Live, not X Spaces, X Live. We are streaming on Twitch. We are streaming on YouTube Live. And yeah, what else? Yeah, Well, we could do Instagram live too, but we didn't turn that on.
We basically say every single day and speak about this Web3 and the idea that, well, I don't know if people remember party lines for your phone, but basically it was one phone number for multiple homes. And then there were cordless phones. All of a sudden now you don't have a 30-foot long cord. You can literally walk around your whole property.
Yep.
And then, there were cell phones, that cost $10 a minute to use. And now you have cell phones you can watch videos on and are more powerful than the computers that took up a whole room. These are all just progressive things. This is going to happen whether people like it or not.
Sorry
It's
for my
inevitable.
guys. I stayed awake
Absolutely.
till 4:30 in the morning yesterday testing a marketing strategy. And I've been live streaming, I don't know, for 2 weeks in a row. John Wemo, El Mercado Mejora. In other words, in Spanish, the markets are improving, showing me a screenshot of Bitcoin at $89,200, up 1.99%. So we've turned green finally today. We had reached a fear and greed index during the weekend of 10. 10.
Wow.
It's incredibly low.
Do we know what it is now?
I can check real fast. CoinMarketCap, CMC. There we go. CMC, Fear and Greed Index. Pardon me.
So we always talk about large corporations and NFTs, but this can be a visibility thing for, say, a fly-in camp where it's in a remote area and you're trying to get awareness, right? It could literally be a spot on the Quest map.
Geez, the CMC Fear and Greed Index, sorry to interrupt you, 12.
Oh, it's still low.
Yep. So who wants to talk about when is it the best time to accumulate? When are whales buying? They're not buying when the Fear and Greed Index is at 90 and people are super greedy. That's when they dump on you. Yeah. Now at 12, that's when they open their wallets and they start accumulating.
Oh, they're loving this. It's all on sale. I love it.
Yeah.
Just that's when you really make money. It's before it goes up. But people love chasing those green candles, I guess.
Yeah.
It's no different than going to the food store and seeing stuff on sale. It's on sale, so you're not going to buy it now. You were going to buy it before you went to the store, but you saw it's on sale, so now you're not going to buy it. That's exactly the same thing.
What blows my mind, Stephen, you've been doing these lives with me practically every day. Karen, you started doing them too with me. But every single day, we make what should be, like what is really an extraordinary announcement that should make our market cap explode.
Should.
No matter how good the news is, and it's only positive, and it's been positive day in, day out for 2 weeks, because this is a crypto token and they're looking for the speculative asset and they want activity and movement on the coin, they're not buying it. So it's like we are targeting the type of like traditional stock market investor to invest in a crypto token because he's going to be an investor and a long-term holder and not a speculator. But it looks to me, because of the lives that I've been doing for the last 2 weeks and seeing the price movement of our coin, I am starting to be definitely convinced that in crypto, there is only two kinds of people. The big guys like Michael Saylor, BlackRock, etc., that buy and accumulate, don't buy with leverage, just buy, put it aside, fear and greed at the index at 10, time to buy. Bitcoin went from 80,000 to 89,000. Who do you think bought all these? It's not the retail investors, it's the big guys. The big guys. Second category, everybody else. The retail investors are all speculators.
Okay,
They're
but the thing is, your platform is right in the middle. Why? Because these retail investors, they need just a little bit more patience, and the long-term investors need a little bit less patience because they don't need to wait 30 years. So you're in the middle. You, if these people just want to have a little bit more or less patience on both sides, they can all meet in the middle.
Could you please take out a dictionary and give them the definition of the word patience? I don't think they know what it means.
Is
They've
it
never
still in
heard
there?
it.
They probably added Chad and a bunch of other ones. Took that out.
Or maybe now patience is actually a bad word.
Right?
It's
You look
like
it up and it says
patience.
TikTok.
You look it up in the dictionary and it says patience. What you shouldn't have when you're trading crypto. That's a definition.
No, but there's a new word. Maybe this will be more trendy. It's
What?
called slow living.
Ooh, tell me about that. Never heard of that.
So maybe we should put it in that category. Just that means to slow your pace on a daily basis. Stop running after because everybody's rushing for
Dude, I
things
don't
you don't
get
even
it.
know what you're rushing after.
The Gen Z is so slow that even a snail could win that race. What are you talking about?
But that's it. So just buy and just wait slowly. Go do a little other activity while waiting. Instead of using the word patience, maybe slow living is more trending.
Nah, the mentality is sell and then wait. Wait
Wait
for it
for
to
what?
go lower. And then when it goes higher, damn, I didn't buy when it was lower. Time to buy now that it's higher. And then they get caught.
Yeah, but the lower or higher idea is always relative to something. We see it as a 54 market cap now versus a billion, so we see it low. They seem to see it high and they're waiting for it to be lower. So it's just relative.
Yeah, I had a dipstick on pump funds say, I'm gonna buy when it's back down to 10K because that's what usually happens on pump fund. But now it won't because look at the market cap. We have a 50,000 floor average now. We're not
Yeah.
going back down, and it's because the people who are holding the coin now. Even if you see a day has gone by and all weekend went by because I was busy testing out those marketing platforms, and the coin was extremely stable. And today it's actually up a little without particular news. It went up by 3,500 market cap, only a trading volume of $943. But it's like a low action coin, no action. And what people don't realize that we could play games with this shit. We could take money and buy and sell and simulate trades. I'm an IT guy. I built a freaking platform that's out of this world. You think I can't code a bot? I could code a bot that could do volume trade and blow this thing out of the water. We could play these games. We're not playing games. We don't need to. We're going to 1 billion minimum. As you say, 1 billion is programmed. It's unavoidable. Yeah, unless I die. And even then, my son will take over and Karen will take over because my son is an extremely brilliant kid as well. We're not going anywhere.
Some people think that when you mention the 1 billion market cap, some might be saying, "Oh, he's bragging. This can't be we." But when you see some meme coins at a billion market cap, obviously that have absolutely no purpose, no utility, and it still goes to a billion market cap. How can a platform like this not be a multi-billion market cap when it has a utility, a purpose? Solves social issues.
Okay,
That's why.
let's talk about this. Let me give you this right now. Shiba Inu, which was the first meme coin, right? There's Kusama Shitoshi or whatever his name is, he's a very mysterious developer, supposedly building a platform. And there was a metaverse behind Shiba Inu, died off. Shiba Inu has zero utility. They have so many trillion coins that even with their burn mechanism, it's going to take 20 years before the supply comes down. There's currently 589 trillion coins in circulation. The max supply was 590. Even with the burn, it's ridiculous. They have a burn mechanism to burn a small part every time a transaction is done if you use their portal. So, anyways, their current market cap is approximately $4.9 billion. They're 24th in the ranking.
With no utility.
Zero.
When I say a
Freaking
billion,
dollar.
I say it in a conservative way.
Yeah.
There's a billion is just a round number that is really thrown out there. But like I said, when the other 97% of the population use crypto every single day like they use their phones, a billion
Now-
is going to seem like nothing.
So look at
And
this.
there's another reason also, not just the utility or like you say, everyday people using it. It's that the travel and tourism industry is completely untapped in Web3. And the travel and tourism industry is a multi-trillion industry.
$9
And there's
trillion
nothing yet.
exactly.
Sorry?
$9 trillion.
So this is the first platform that's going to tap and bring this industry into Web3. So this is another reason why the billion market cap is just not bragging. It's real.
Yeah.
It's
No, it's
based
Well,
on
right now
facts.
completely
we're sitting
conservative.
at 53,445, and Fartcoin has a market cap of 278 million currently.
Yeah.
And we're at 54. So it doesn't make sense at all.
Not in a logical way, but in a mainstream media, follow the pack kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's solid. That's the difference. It's
Nice.
growing slowly but strongly every time.
Wow. Pepe, the freaking frog.
The horrible
Useless.
frog.
Horrible frog that is totally useless. $1.9 billion a market cap currently. You know how much money is thrown at these shit coins? It's
Yes,
unbearable.
but there's also how many people are actually millionaires in there? Just
The
a few?
guys that launched the coin, because they're the ones that are dishing out, they control the majority of the volume, up to 60% of the coins, and they're the ones that are dumping them progressively.
Right.
And they're basically bleeding all
They're
of their
farming.
investors. They're farming them like crazy.
I
And
But with
look
who?
at it sometimes, like
Dumb
back
enough
up
to
and
buy
hold.
that shit.
Look at the holders, and these people have. I saw one account where they had $1 billion in something. It must have been a government account because it had hundreds of billions of dollars in it, and they were investing literally billions. I'll show you a picture later. It'll blow your mind.
What were they
But
buying?
right,
What's that?
What were they buying?
Basically the top 10, like
Yeah.
mainstream. But for whatever reason, they were on Pump Fund and they had a Pump Fund account. So they must have been buying some of that. This is while I was messaging people in the beginning. I would direct message. I messaged hundreds of people trying to just be like, hey, just take a look at this. Trying to help people out. And then we started doing the raids, which I'm sure helped. It's just getting the right set of eyes. I always think it's just one person away.
yes, absolutely. I
You
believe
know what's
that
funny?
too.
So top 10, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Tether, XRP, BNB, Solana, USDC, Tron. Number 9, Dogecoin. Number 10, Cardano. Cardano is an absolutely useless coin. Everybody loves Charles Hoskins. He's not a bad guy, but man, I'm sorry, Cardano is totally useless. And Dogecoin, which is a meme coin that was pushed by Elon Musk, currently has a circulating supply of 151 billion coins. We only have 1 billion coins, by the way. And they are sitting at a market cap. Oh my God. Oh, of $26 billion. That is absolutely mind blowing.
So
And of course,
this,
Bitcoin is at 1.8 trillion. So, oh, fuck. I
so you
can't look at
invest,
this.
okay, say you invest $1 million in one of these top 10.
Hmm,
Can it double? Yeah, it
never.
can, right? It could, but that's just double. So you'd have to put down 500 grand to get $1 million out. Well,
And
that's a huge
use,
investment,
and use leverage, which is super
right?
risky.
Whereas here, $1,000. If somebody puts $1,000 on here, they're doing really well,
Oh,
and it's safe. So really, I'm so surprised there aren't more people holding 1 or 2%, because like I said, if I had more money, I would have bought more.
But Alex just said it. $54. The guy earlier who
Mhm.
sold
Yep.
had 1 million Quest tokens. If he had kept them, he could have had $1 million for
Basically
$54 investment.
a
Where?
million, and that's conservatively speaking. You
Yes,
know what I mean?
and we're not talking in 3, 5, 10 years. We're talking short term, because the
Yep.
million market cap is not that hard to reach.
Well,
For
I
an
was thinking,
investment of $54, you can become a millionaire.
basically,
Who
yes.
will give you that kind of return on investment?
Right.
Where?
I was talking to a friend of ours, and he was saying his friends could only put in $50, and I'm like, you realize what $50 will be like when it's a billion, right? Like, it's going to be astronomical. Like, don't just say I could only put in $50,
Put the $50.
right? Like, that's the best gamble you'll ever make in your life, and it's not even a gamble.
People spend more than that in casinos, or when they go out for a restaurant for a drink, bar hopping, whatever it is, clubbing. They spend way more than that $50.
Like, to me, people waste $50 so easily. Whereas if you bought $50 worth right now, when the market cap's like this, or even when it's at a million, you're still going to multiply it, not double it, multiply.
Yeah.
So there's no reason why not. And again, if somebody can come up with a reason, I'd love to hear it.
And you have
hey,
a lot
right
of
now I'm
people
really
on.
curious about. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm really curious because since we started this broadcast an hour, like 2 hours and 14 minutes ago, the market cap has not moved by a penny. I don't know if my charts are broken, but there hasn't been a single transaction in the past 3 hours and 47 minutes. What are you guys seeing?
I can only see this.
I'm like, what the hell's going on? Because it'd be
So-
possible that in 3 hours and 47 minutes we haven't had a single transaction. It's insane.
This all comes back to the visibility. If this was more visible, and again, like, don't just be like, oh, you need to advertise. No, give some actual, give some names. If you know better, if you really know what you're talking about, and you really want to make a difference, don't just criticize, actually come up with a solution. If this is so easily solved, getting more eyes on it, then please share, because I'd love to hear it.
Well, I have another concern. I think that the market was wiped out. I think there's not a lot of retail investors left with actual cash on hand. And if the ones that are speculating right now. They're speculating with the rent money or the money for groceries.
Even
Yeah, but
those people, though, still
the
have,
problem would be solved.
right? Like everybody's got $10. So,
Yeah, that's the point.
right? And that can really
That's all you need.
make a huge difference. It really is. Like, you
Yeah.
don't have to shoot for the moon here and be like, oh, I'm going to put down $10,000 and I'm going to be incredibly rich. No, just throw down whatever, isn't going to hurt you, and then just leave it alone and see what happens.
Exactly. How many projects do you have where you can just invest $10, $20, and have a huge return on investments that's practically guaranteed?
Yeah, and guaranteed to see it the next day. Like, you're going to see that this is still around. Whereas others, like, you can't even trust that it's going to be around when you turn your back.
Yeah.
Like, literally, you have to watch it 24 hours a day and hover over the sell button.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Now, this will definitely be figured out. It's just a matter of time. And anybody who's so impatient that they can't wait, well, you're going to regret it. Like the guy's selling for $52. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. I'm sure that money's already lost.
Well, we have the screenshot, so it will be nice stories to tell.
Right? It's fun to follow people's transactions because you can see them selling here and then buying something and losing it almost instantly.
Yes.
That's what I like about Pump Fun. It's very easy to track.
Yeah, true.
Right? So when we talk bad about Pump Fun and everything, you also have to look at the good parts, because when I started on Phantom. Well, Phantom doesn't give you a ton of information. It doesn't give you live stream. It doesn't give you a lot of things that Pump Fun does. Pump Fun itself is actually a really good platform. It's just the users of it aren't necessarily the best.
Look here. We have a very intelligent guy. So MetaTrades, I saluted him. He's been following us every day on the stream. I don't know who he is in our group. Obviously a token holder. He said, I've been DCA every day. So he's been accumulating every day and, averaging down. So that's cost average. And he says, DCA into this is key, everyone. You guys are very intelligent. That alone is a really reason to be bullish. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. Surround yourself with people who are smarter than yourself. Humble yourself is the way to become successful. Wow. Thank you. That's a really nice compliment from him. So he thinks we're smart. People who look at the price of our token right now must say, these guys are not very smart. The coin would be already at 1 billion.
Yeah, well.
Ay. So, Zyron, cool. I'm not going to say what he just posted. He posted it in our Telegram group. We're going to let him do it, and then I'll tell you, because I don't want to ruin it for him. I don't want anybody to jump him and. Yeah.
Surprise.
We'll wait.
See.
All right, Zyron, cool. We're waiting. We're waiting. Lovely.
Inside information daily.
That too. Please talk about that. Tell them the kind of crazy shit that we talk about. We don't have any secrets. We're authentic people. You could freaking hate my guts. Yeah, I know. I'm an old guy, and I'm the old guy of crypto, by the way. Very old. I'm 55. Some people really say that I don't know how to relate. Yeah, sorry, Gen Z. I don't know how to talk to you guys. I'm from a different world. But nobody can say that what I built doesn't work. Nobody can say that what I gave to this world with Ulys Quest doesn't deliver. And nobody can tell me that our Quest token isn't going to make all of our early holders extremely rich. So please tell them about that, Steve.
Right? Like that, the app itself is fully functional. So it's annoying when people say it's not, because it is. It's being worked on because it's improving daily. So that's why there's daily notifications, which should be big news, because it's always being worked on. When people complain about, if you're not on Telegram 24 hours a day, it's because you're still working on things to make it better. It's not even like you made it and you're just leaving it alone and it's done now. No, it gets better and better every day. The compliancy things, you posted about it. Well, you make a post, an important post, every single day. Something is done.
There we go. So now let me tell you the news. So Zyron, who's in our group, he just said, I'll be increasing my position in a moment. Nobody knows when this is going to explode, so it's better to be prepared. And he just made a purchase of $363 a minute ago. He bought 6.4 million quests. And he just shot up the market cap to 56,544 from just under 53,000. Thank you for your trust, Zyron. We truly appreciate your daily input, participation in our group. I just bought in. Yeah, well, let me tell you, I announced it now. We're live.
No, it's a wise decision because he's right.
And it proves to you that it doesn't take much to bring the market cap up. So it wouldn't take many buyers or much money to bring it to the 100,000 market cap. And that's where we're going to start having more visibility. So it really doesn't take much to bring it from the 56 now to the 100,000.
Now, what you guys don't know or realize is that Zyron has been an early investor, also accumulating like MetaTrades did, like Steven did, bought and thank you, Zyron. Right now, this market cap now it's not going to go down because this guy, he didn't buy to dump when there's the next green candle. This guy's not selling. Not a chance in hell. So now, every person that's not taking this opportunity is just going to see a market cap get away from them more and more. True?
It's a no-brainer, but people don't know it yet completely.
So please tell me, why are people with no brains not buying it? And only people with brains in our group. What a fantastic community we have, man. It's amazing. I'm sorry I'm insulting everybody. It's
no, but it's true that if you look at the people online versus the number of people in the community, our statistics, the level of engagement of our community is extremely high.
Yeah, you actually made a study on that. You actually ran the numbers through ChatGPT.
Yeah, apparently, because we have an engagement rate of somewhere between 18 and 22% usually. Mm-hmm. And this is reserved for companies that have 2, 3, 5 million market cap, not in a micro cap that we have now. And actually, it's a micro cap, but with a macro vision.
Definitely.
So you don't fit in a box right now. And the level of engagement in this community is just amazing. Always active, always there, always online.
And it's the quality of the interaction. In our group, it's not let's fucking go and to the moon. And it's really, we have interesting, insightful exchanges. Everybody is looking and working for the betterment of the community and to push this forward together in a smart way. The guys that are in there, they're not 20-year-old kids. Some of them could be young, yes, they are, but they're wise. So it's very different by all this crazy, wild young guys that are into the pump and dump stuff. So JB just posted a nice buy to Zyron in our group. JB has been also an early investor holding a percentage that is going to make him extremely wealthy. And he's also been a pain in the ass because he's constantly pushing us for marketing, marketing, marketing. And I have been pretty brutal with him, I must admit. And I have to apologize, JB. But that's the cool thing also in our group. Everybody can speak their mind. And, even if sometimes I tell him you're a pain in the ass, well, he's not selling his bag. And he's still here.
That's actually interesting.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Every day I look at it and I'm like, wow, he's still here. He must really believe.
Yeah, truly.
I'll give you a quote.
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the dream work. So if everybody works together in the community, if everybody works for their backs, the dream that everybody has of having a passive income from this for the rest of their lives will come true.
See,
It's just a question of what, not if.
There's one guy who is a token holder, and he's an influencer, and he has 111,000 followers, and he's been posting every day and pinning the posts and promoting us. And he didn't ask me for payment. Usually every single influencer is like, pay me $25 for a post. And this guy is like, I'm going to post every single day. And if you feel like it, send me some Quest tokens. And I'm like, okay. He did it for 4 days in a row. And I sent him some Quest tokens yesterday. Then he sends me a screenshot back today. I'm still holding. But the guy doesn't intend to sell. He did it because he wanted to secure some Quest and he wants to hold on to it. That's the smart move. MetaTrade is saying, I meant the chart is absolutely gold. Every time I take a peek, this is a no-brainer. Yes, he's right, because the chart, if you zoom out, let's inspect that for a second. Daily chart is maybe too much because, okay. So we've been in a constant uptrend. Now we're kind of within a tight range between the low's been 42. You can ignore that because there was a green candle that ate it up right away. But let's say that we're between, let's say 45 and 58 and going up and down. And every time that somebody buys and holds for the long term, like Zyron just did, this is supply being taken out of circulation, and the floor being stronger and increasing. So those who say, I'm going to wait for 10,000 to buy in, not going to happen, never going to happen. If you don't have the patience to buy and hold for a little bit, then you are watching the wrong channel. We invite you to, go listen to the podcast of a meme coin where the conversation is a snooze fest. Oh, yes, our community, we're strong together. We're going to take this to the moon.
Take it to the moon and then launch it in the opposite direction.
Yeah, they push their community to take it to the moon, and then they rug them, and they take them to the floor. And then everybody's like, I lost all my money, hell.
I think people should appreciate the fact that they can put money into this and it cannot be rugged. And that if anybody's new here and looking at the chart, the whole chart, and notices that giant hole, basically, that was somebody who tried to rug it and it didn't work. The show will go on.
Yeah, there's an early guy, we don't know who he is. When we did the fair launch, he bought 17% of the supply and he locked it up. I meant, the guy believes in the project. We even suspected that maybe it was Pump Fund itself that invests in some high-profile projects, and maybe they were investing in ours. Finally, the guy locked his token in Streamflow, but then he revoked the contract, and he dumped the 170 million coins in one shot. He didn't even bleed it out slowly to maximize his return. He just dumped the bag. So initially he had invested 5,800. He made a 3,200 profit. When his 170 million coins could have been worth $170 million. If he would have waited for $1 billion market cap. So that was ridiculous. So Zyron, hi Alex, I'm not fluent in English. I use Google Translate. Would it be possible to get the summary of the live stream when it finishes? Yes. What's your mother tongue? I hope that it is not that it's not German. I wish you would speak Spanish. It would be much easier.
But all these guys who are
Portuguese.
buying and selling 1 hour to the next, they might be getting away with it for now, but one day this price is going to go up and they're going to wish they kept that position instead of making $5 here and $5 there. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like we spoke before, it was like 1% of traders that do leverage and moment-to-moment trading. Only 1% of them actually do better than if they just bought and held.
Yeah. Well, also another thing about our chart. When Bitcoin went down to almost 80,000, we stayed really, really strong, and we were, whoa, somebody just made a purchase again, and we're at 58,467 market cap. It's really cool. So the chart stayed really strong, and we had that super floor at 30,000. Then the floor went from 30,000 to 50,000. Now, even if you look like in the past several days, we had dips under 50, but they were eaten up right away. And our floor started at 50. Why? Because we're holding it. And as you said, I didn't build a platform like this for now. I'm approaching 2 years. I always say 1.5 years, 4,000 hours, but now I'm approaching 2 years. And I lost count of the hours every single day. I'm putting in another 12 hours in it. Not coding, but now a lot of streaming too. So I didn't build a platform like this with this potential, with this power, with these abilities to make a few $1,000s on Pump Fund.
And literally anybody has the opportunity to buy into all that hard work for just a bit of money. You know, they don't have to spend 1,000 hours making it. No, you just put a bet down and wait.
Yeah,
and you don't even have to know anything about Web3. It's still easy to create an account, and if you don't have the money actually to put in, you just visit the first landmark. You'll get 50 tokens and keep them, hold them, and
exactly.
So it's not even a question, can you afford the $10 or that $50? If you can afford to visit just the first landmark next to your office or next to your house, you already acquire 50 tokens.
So now when you have something like this, where you earn tokens for free for visiting a place, how is it possible that we're not going to have 10 million users within 6 months and 100 million within 3 years? And I'm being very conservative.
And then you watch the real power of this.
Exactly.
So just a matter of time. It's coming.
Exactly. It's not a question of if, it's just a question of when.
Exactly.
And the more the community is going to work for their backs, the sooner it's going to happen. The sooner somebody sees us, those eyes, just one person, and tells the rest of the world, well, the sooner we're going to see that green candle.
So to break the mold of what people are doing usually, so everybody is, well, let's do some shilling, let's make some posts. And we talked earlier on about everything that we tested this weekend with buying some boost. You know, at one point we had like a 300 boost on Quest, etc. We had a pump and it dumped. So wrong crowd. I lost my train of thought once again. That's what happens when you work 12 hours a day and your brain becomes like gel. It's currently 10:37 p.m. in
Yes, but you want to
Malta.
see what people can do to help.
Oh, yes, thank you very much. So, get out of the traditional way of thinking. We're going to do posts, we're going to shill, we're going to rate. Forget that. Right now, our strategy is clear. Look at the post that I did on X. It's a press release, and it contains important stuff, like for the fact that we have implemented KYC, Know Your Client, and that makes us KYC and AML, anti-money laundering, compliant. It makes us compliant practically in every country in the world. This platform, hence, is compliant, is legitimate. We're using Didit, third party, which is the largest KYC provider in the world. By doing that, we turned this platform into an officially legitimate platform, respecting every laws, including in the European Union where we are under MiCA. I didn't have to put my jurisdiction in Dubai to evade this and be in a crypto-friendly space. I want to be compliant even in the harshest environment to make me compliant everywhere because I do not want us to be accused of distributing tokens to people where we're not allowed to transfer them money. So, for example, people in North Korea, people in Iran, people in Russia, these countries are under sanctions. People can still earn Quest tokens under the form of points they accumulated in their account. When the policies will change, they're going to be able to cash out. Now, we don't care about governments. We don't care about wars. We don't care about any of that. What we want to do is we want to be able to map every single landmark in the world, add them to our database, make every landmark a place that somebody can visit and earn some Quest tokens by doing so. By doing so, it turns us into a deepened project. It means we're an infrastructure project, meaning that people who go to a physical location like a landmark and confirm their presence, they are leaving a digital trace on the blockchain proving the existence of those landmarks, and we're mapping the landmarks for the first time ever in the blockchain. So that's going to be like the genome, like when the first like DNA sequencing was made, and we discovered DNA and realized the applications. So yeah, that's also the other good thing about it. Somebody want to add something here?
I was just wondering if maybe we should talk about the NFTs again for anybody new.
Yeah, good point. So we are turning every single landmark in the world into an NFT, but it has nothing to do with the digital art. We don't care about that. The images are nice, they're generated by DALL-E, but it's not about that. When you buy a landmark, so we minted our first 20 landmarks, which is called the Genesis Collection. It's the 20 most visited places in the world. These are going to be the most expensive NFTs, and they are going to climb in value considerably. Imagine a landmark like the Burj Khalifa in Dubai that is currently at a price of $17,000. How much it's going to be worth when the platform will have 100 million users? Skyrocket. Why? Because every time somebody visits the Burj Khalifa and confirms his presence and receives 50 Quest tokens, you, as the owner of that NFT, you are the owner of that digital real estate on the Ulys Quest platform. You automatically receive 20% commission on all the Quest tokens earned by people visiting your property. This is real life monopoly. Furthermore, you get that residual income for life instantly every single time somebody visits that place, which means that you don't get that money like at the end of the year or end of the month or whatever. Every single time. So your wallet is literally going to be lighting up like a Christmas tree. Ding, 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 10 Quest token, 10, 10, 10. And you're going to just see these numbers going up. The crazy part is that the money that you spend to buy the NFT, it goes straight into the Quest token smart contract and buys Quest for the full amount and sends it to our treasury. So if you have the ability, the means to buy some Quest tokens before you buy the landmark NFT, you're going to trigger a huge increase in the market cap. It's going to put us on trending everywhere. Other investors will jump in. It's going to boost the market cap even more. Now you sell some of those tokens that you bought, you recover your initial investment that you spent on the NFTs and even to buy the tokens practically instantly. We're not talking days, minutes, hours. We're talking within seconds, because all this is an atomic transactions. For people who don't know what atomic transactions are in crypto, in blockchain, it means that it's a smart contract that executes multiple actions simultaneously. So when you click on mint, like sponsor a landmark on nft.ulys.site, instantly that landmark is minted. Simultaneously, the money is sent to the smart contract of Quest to buy the tokens. Simultaneously, that is transferred, because it's all in a microsecond difference. The tokens are sent to our treasury in our multi-signature wallet and are locked up. So we're taking off that supply off the market, which means that the market cap that you just built cannot disappear because we cannot dump those tokens on you. And JB is going to kill me. He's asking right now, what is the plan to attract new investors? I was not available on the live. Oh my God. Let me answer him. I'll let you speak, Stephen.
But what you just said, that it's something that can be done instantly. It's not going to take days or weeks, not even hours. If somebody follows that trick, maybe some speculators out there will appreciate how fast they can make money in this case.
So Michael Saylor apparently in the beginning was buying domain names, and people are buying metaverse real estate. Well, right at this moment, if I had the money, this is what I would do. I would buy all of the NFTs, and I mean all of them. I believe the price was something 880,000.
Yes.
And by owning all of them, you could set your own price instantly. Like you could make the price whatever you want and to sell it to other people or keep it yourself. But really, you would control the entire thing and skyrocket the price of the coin at the exact same time. So to me, that would be
Yes,
the
and
wisest thing. For less than $1 million, you could pretty much own it all.
And if somebody owns it all, like comes and spends the 1.5 million and buys all the landmark NFTs, it's going to skyrocket the price of Quest token, like sky high, like billions in market cap instantly. And on top of that, that guy has no ability to crash the price. because the landmark NFTs will not be reconverted into Quest that he can dump on the market. And what I said in parallel is that if he's buying Quest tokens and buys the landmark NFT, the price goes up, then he sells some of those tokens to recover some money, but he'll never crash the price to that level.
No, you wouldn't. That's what I would do if I had the money. That would be the smartest thing. And then I would sell NFTs. I'd keep the coins, actually, and then I would sell off NFTs to basically the highest bidders.
Yep.
And
Alex
easily.
explained also that this is the Genesis collection, the first 20, but
Yeah.
your intention is to have only 100. So I'll let you.
Okay, so we're minting 20 a year for 5 years. So there's going to be only 100, what we call the elite NFT collection.
All different.
Yeah, all different. Well, of course, I can't have two NFTs identical in a landmark. It's impossible. There can't be two Eiffel Towers. There's just one. For example, the Vatican is the most visited place in the world, 19 million visitors per year. Somebody who buys the Vatican, about $160,000, would get about $70,000 of residual income annually, and that's just the start. Imagining that only 0.1% of the population that visits the Vatican would use our app, those numbers are going to be obviously much higher, because who's not going to use it if they know that they visit a place and that they get free crypto? So we'll have the adoption, no doubt about it. Besides the so this is Genesis collection, the top 100 tourist locations in the world. Once those are sold, meanwhile, we are also, so these pay out 20% commission on every token earned by a person visiting these landmarks. We are going to also mint on the currently 103,000 landmarks we have in our database. We're going to mint 10,000 NFTs, and they are going to be sold at the price of $0 in a Dutch auction on OpenSea. Dutch auction means that the price normally starts at a certain price, and then every minute or every hour, every day, the price goes down until somebody finds it cheap enough to jump in. Well, we're going to do the reverse. We're going to do a Dutch auction, but starts at $0, which means that people who bid, after the bidding period is over, let's say, I don't know, 7 days or whatever period we're going to put, they're going to own that NFT, and it's going to pay 5% commission on every visit to that place. They're going to be interesting places, but obviously not the kind of foot traffic or high traffic that premium landmarks earn, and that pay 20% commission. But those 10,000 landmark NFTs, whatever price they're sold at on the Dutch auction, the money that is spent to buy them goes straight to buy Quest tokens. So that, I mean, there's no, I can't explain even in math how high Quest is going to go. And not on hype, not on speculation, not on community hype and memes. No.
Not bragging.
Just freaking mathematics. Just a pure mathematical equation. 10,000 NFTs sold because they give you residual income. All that money goes to buy Quest tokens that come in their treasury and is locked up. Plus, the fact that there's only 1 billion in supply, little in circulation, and those NFTs can never be reconverted in Quest to be dumped on you. It's going to be worth several dollars per coin. So buying in now at 58K market cap for $6.50, somebody spent $6.50 right now, 17 minutes ago. He got 111,000. 111,000 coins for $6.50. We could be at $1 billion market cap in a week from now. Somebody buys a landmark NFT, a second one is sold, we're over $1 billion. This guy is already worth $111,000 for $6.50. If he's smart enough to hold it and not to say, I'm making $2 profit, I'll cash him in. So I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. Every single night we're here, we're explaining this in every possible way. We're showing it that, you know, it's mathematical, it's pure math, it's just an equation. So,
Math being the universal language.
I find it funny when meme coins are saying 1 billion is programmed. Why? Because they have a certain number of people in their community and they're buying, so it's programmed because of the volume of buys they're going to have. Us, it's programmed because just with adoption, it's going to happen naturally. Now, if investors on top of that start going on a frenzy because we're picked up by a reporter or two or three, and we are going to pay. By the way, that what was the name of that company? We're going to do a press release. It's going to cost. No, we're Chainwire. So Chainwire, take a look at that website. Just type in Chainwire in Google. They're the #1 press release agency for crypto. Let me go on it right now. I'm going to show you. So Chainwire, there we go. Chainwire.org. CHAINWIER. So these guys, the gold package cost $13,600. I'm waiting for the page to load. Sorry, pulling on a lot of bandwidth here. Crypto and blockchain press release distribution platform. They broadcast your press release to Cointelegraph, CoinDesk, Invest, Bitcoin.com, AVNFN, Crypto Briefing, CoinMarketCap, Coin Paper, Crypto Daily, The Daily Hodl, Crypto Potato, Investing.com, CoinSpeaker, Crypto Slate, Decrypt, Crypto Position, Sui, Market Across, Polkadot, BitGet, Bybit, BNB Chain. They put you everywhere. You Today, The Daily Hodl, Crypto Compare, Chainbits, Decrypt. So basically, if I look at the gold plan here, which, as I said, cost over $13,000. Listen to this. You're going to love this. That's the highlight of this thing. The gold package, $13,699. They send your press release to over 100 crypto news outlets. They guarantee that you are featured on the homepage of all of them. So I made I just asked Gemini. I took the list of the websites where they send the press release and were guaranteed to be on the homepage. And I asked Gemini, make me a fast total. How many monthly visitors are on these crypto websites? We're talking about 24 million. So we are going to be in front of the eyes of 24 million people who go to these websites because they are real investors. They want investor news, and they will see and discover our project. Now imagine what's going to happen.
That's the best one I've heard of yet.
But there's a problem. There's a but. I cannot do it with the market cap that we currently have.
Yeah.
It's not seriously. You can't say, oh, we're the next big thing of Web3, the market cap of 58K, 24K in liquidity. They're not going to take us seriously. We need to be at $1 million market cap. Then I put it on that. I dispatched a press release to the crypto websites. We're already at $1 million market cap. It shoots up to multi-billion instantly. But
so if you want that to happen, if you want that to happen, the community has to work for their bags as fast and as much as they can.
Look, I
Each one
think
in
that
their
people
way.
in our community are investing as much as they can. We can't
No, but
put
there's more than
pressure.
investing. It's
That's right.
convincing others,
Exactly.
bringing others
Getting the
to
word out.
invest, getting the
Getting the
word
word
out.
out. And if you can't
As
get the word out, help us. The press release that we did, like on X, reshare,
share,
repost, and tag those outlets. Force one of them to actually give us some free coverage. We
and
just
the
need one,
sooner
and that's then and the market cap of Quest will blow up.
and the sooner the market cap blows up, the sooner you can actually take that golden plan and put it everywhere. But it would be wasting money to do the 13,000 golden plan right now with this low market cap.
You can't like be a penny stock. I'm posting the official contract address in the chat, guys. You'll see that it's Ulys Quest. Don't trust other people putting contract address and making you think it's ours. Our smart contract address starts with ESB, like Echo, Sierra, Bravo, Charlie in capital letters. Just take it from the official source, our Telegram group, etc., or our website. If you go on ulys.site and you click on Quest Token in the menu, it will send you to the DEX screener page of our coin, the real one. Because obviously, considering the potential that we already have a whole bunch of imitators that have showed up, and they're using our exact logo and our exact description to try and fool investors into putting money into their coin instead of ours.
But if you have imitators at such an early stage, it says a lot about the potential of the platform.
Man, I'm being assaulted by at least 250 between the scammers, the raiders, the shillers, the jobbers, the you name it. They're coming at me directly because, on top of that, I'm a guy that anybody could message directly. I'm the developer. I built this thing, and you can talk to me. You can call me. You can speak to me. You can come and visit me here at the office. This is not a green screen. And these are real offices.
And anyways, none of them are going to give you the return on investment.
What do you mean?
Well, these jobbers and chillers, it's not going to do it. You did the
Sorry.
test. You did you tested all the that's available out there, and it doesn't
Yeah,
give any
sorry.
return.
That was not about that. Sorry about that. I didn't explain myself. I mean, I'm targeted by all these people, and they're communicating with me, which means that the project is definitely very interesting. You know, when you're being targeted by every freaking scammer on the planet, that they think that your project has true potential.
You know,
Otherwise,
you know what's really funny about all those people?
mhm.
We're attracting all these scammers and shillers and salespeople. If we got the same amount of actual investors, we'd be doing quite well.
And they'd be doing extremely well.
Like how did they find us, and how can we get actual people to do that?
That's a damn good question.
Right? There has to be a route that they go through. There has to be, like, they didn't just show up out of nowhere. They had to find us somewhere. So
yeah. Another thing you guys can do to help us, you could go on DEX Screener using the contract address. You could find us, and you could click on the little rocket ship right here. Look at how many votes we have already. The guy that clicked on the shitcoin and the guy that clicked on the red flag are two jealous people that tried to scam me, and I didn't fall for it. So they decided to go and vote as shitcoin or what, just to hurt us, because they were pissed that I did not fall for their scam. Otherwise, 149 people kicked on the rocket ship.
Just
3
today.
on the fire because they're hot. So if you go there and you click on that, you're giving us boosts. And whether you invested or not invested, or because you appreciate the effort we're doing here in giving you some cool information, If you just go on Dextrina and you click on the rocket ship, just to be nice,
And it's free.
we'd be very grateful. Yeah, it costs you nothing.
So it's
Costs you
helpful and
nothing.
free.
Yep, yep. Out of the goodness of your hearts.
It's
You
a
know,
help me help you scenario.
well, if you don't want to invest or anything, just help me, thank you. That's it. Be a good person. We appreciate it.
Alex, you
Uh,
can also try to explain, because you're the tech guy, I wouldn't be able to explain it. But for the NFTs, you can have, for some NFTs, one owner, but you could also have, you had talked about different wallets or different group of people buying one NFT, something that is not possible necessarily in real traditional real estate.
yeah, good point. So let's say that you're a group. Say you're a whole bunch of retired folks. You have money, and you and your 20 friends say, "Hey guys, the Eiffel Tower, 150 grand. We're 25. Let's uh, let's pool together and buy the Eiffel Tower." If you guys want to do that, I can actually write a smart contract specifically for the Eiffel Tower, and it will be fractionalized, which means that the 25 people who want to buy it would have to sign the contract, and then the money is paid from each of the 25 wallets, 25 different holders, and then you would each own equally the Eiffel Tower. And the 20 Quest tokens earned for every visit would automatically be distributed evenly
10
or
Quest
maybe
tokens, 20%.
unevenly. Yeah, the 20% of the 50 Quests that were owned would be distributed to the 25 wallets according to their weight. So if you did it evenly, it'll distribute it evenly. If somebody bought 10%, the other 20%, another one just bought 1%, the reward distribution would be handled by the smart contract because it is linked to the NFT and it's linked to our platform.
See,
So
so that's new.
we are fractionalizing digital real estate. As I said, digital real estate, but not a metaverse bullshit virtual land. We're digitalizing virtual real estate of real world landmarks.
But are you applying it to the Genesis collection or only the others?
Of course we can.
Oh, okay.
Somebody comes to me and says, "Okay, I want to do the Coliseum with my buddies. We're 10 people, and this is the percentage that each one will put on it." Because the NFTs currently, the Genesis collection, the NFTs are not minted. They are linked to a smart contract. The NFTs themselves are on the IPFS server, which is the interplanetary file system, with the metadata file linked to it. And when people execute the minting of the NFT on the smart contract, when they make the payment, that's when the smart contract mints the NFT and transfers the ownership or the NFT itself to their wallet. And then that same smart contract links their wallet address, that's the owner of the NFT, to the payout system in our platform. So if somebody sells the NFT, doesn't have to worry. Our smart contract is tracking the NFT by tracking the owner of that NFT through his wallet address. So you don't have anything specific to do. You could just sell it. The person who's buying it, he's going to receive Quest tokens. He doesn't have to do anything. Our smart contract is tracking it on the blockchain, knows which wallet owns it, and then sends the commission to him automatically.
So
This is what I built.
The fractional ownership, those people would then be paid out whatever percentage automatically.
Exactly.
That's so easy. Like, see, that's new. That's new.
And can these
Right?
people do exactly the trick that you mentioned, buy a bag before buying the NFT?
Yeah, so let's say the 10 buddies want to buy the NFT of the Burj Khalifa for 17,000. And they're like, it's easy, we put 1,700 each. It's not too much. Okay. $1,700 for 10 people. They do it evenly. Well, they could be uneven, but let's just say they do it evenly. And these 10 people can then decide independently to buy some Quest tokens beforehand, whatever amount they can afford that they want to buy. Hold that bag. Then they execute the 10 transactions on the blockchain with the smart contract that I would build specifically for that transaction. They buy the NFT. The $17,000 divided in 10 wallets goes centralized. The smart contract executes the atomic transaction and sends the money to the Quest token contract, buys Quest tokens, sends it to our treasury in the multi-sig wallet on squads. And there you have it. It's done. The price skyrockets. Then the 10 guys can sell their bag and they just recovered their 1,700 investment with a maximum profit of I don't know how much. And then the 10 guys, they evenly own the NFT for life. They get the residual income for life, and they will never fight or argue because the smart contract is the master here. He's the one that makes the distribution. So one guy can never have an argument with his buddy, but I did more, I earned more, I should have, but this is my share. That no.
See,
it's not like,
I like the idea of that, especially when you look at it from an uneven fractional, because there's no one wallet it's going to, and then everybody has to split it up. You don't even have to be friends with these people. It's just done on its own.
Correctly. Absolutely.
So everyday people have never been closer to owning a piece of history and digital real estate, because the traditional real estate doesn't allow you to do that.
Okay,
It's
and
much
listen
more
to this.
complicated.
You want something more exciting? The guys who are going to own the landmark NFTs, we're going to do a convention specifically for them. So only NFT holders and Quest token holders will be, and long-term Quest token holders, people that are going to invest in our staking contract. By the way, the staking contract is ready. I'm ready to deploy it. It was a pain in the ass to code with Rust, because Rust is the language to code for Solana smart contracts, but the dependencies were killing me on the setup, especially on a server environment. Sorry. Because it works with OpenSSL, you need to have a node running in the background that's a validator connected to Solana, constantly running while you execute the deployment process. And I had to run the whole battery of tests on the smart contract before I could deploy it. It's ready to be deployed. People are going to be able to lock up their Quest for 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, 180 days, and 365 days, with interest rates ranging from 3 to 15%. It's not high. It's not the goal. This interest, which represents several millions Quest tokens, were donated by the largest token holder. He gave us the tokens to pay out the interest. The goal here is for the tokens to be locked. And because you're very early stage investors, and if you're looking to make a bank, this is where you want to put it. So between 30 days and 1 year, you could choose the amount of time, and it's reasonable. Our smart contract doesn't ask you to lock it for 5 years. There's no linear unlock. It's one release at the end of the period you selected, and that's that. So once again, I forgot what I was going to say. Magnificent. I always get sidetracked because there's so many things to talk about.
Hey, locking tokens and receiving basically interest payment for it, that's kind of interesting just on its own.
And there's
like
another
a savings account.
Yeah, but people have to understand also that when you're using a vesting contract and you're getting a very high interest rate on staking, what do you think that's doing? That is causing the supply to increase dramatically when the staking contract expires and there's a release. And then everybody who gets their tokens back, and they got a huge amount of free tokens because they got like a crazy percentage of ROI, they're dumping it, and it's causing the price to crash, and it's putting constant pressure on the charts. The way we're
XRP.
doing it, it could never put pressure on the chart. I mean, there's no limit in the way I built this to keep on pushing it higher and higher with nothing pressuring it down. I used like 30 years of experience and the fact that I've been in crypto since the beginning to make, let's say, a master plan to make everybody rich like freaking crazy.
There's another thing I want to ask you. We talked
Mhm.
about the NFTs that have a 20% lifetime passive income.
Yeah,
Let's talk about the small businesses. The small businesses can buy a location card, like you said, and
yeah,
be part of a route that Echo will be generating and be on the Quest map
yeah,
and increase their foot traffic. That's
correct.
one already huge advantage and a new marketing tool for the small businesses.
Mhm.
But could the small businesses have an NFT of their business and then earn every time there's foot traffic a percentage? The same principle as the NFTs of the landmarks apply to small businesses. And then not only would they increase foot traffic, but they would also increase. Is that something possible?
It is possible. It's nothing. It's not something that I will not allow, unless I'll give you an example. If you are the Hôtel de Paris in Monaco, if you're the Société des Bains de Mer, the Casino of Monaco, if your business is also a landmark, then yes. But
Okay.
I will not mint landmark NFTs for a business, for the business owner to own
Okay.
his own landmark. Otherwise, like even the kebab shop is going to do it. It's going to be a mess. It's going to defeat the purpose and the
Okay.
beauty of what we built here. So that's my opinion on that.
No, it's okay, but I'm asking the questions because probably other people are asking themselves this question as business owners.
So if the
What's
business is not a landmark in itself, but it's located in a building which is a landmark, then I would do it. But then there would be a condition that the status of that NFT would be revoked because that business would actually own its own NFT. It would be revoked if the business moves to another location because
yes,
it has to be attached to the building,
yes.
not to a business that can move around.
Okay. Just so our viewers, listeners can
Yeah.
understand how we're protecting and how we give value to the landmarks.
But Stephen said it, the flexibility and what the possibilities of what we can do here are endless. It's insane. We even talked about turning into a celebrity into a landmark. So
But that
imagine that,
causes a few problems from what was discussed.
yeah. Well, it depends. If a celebrity is meeting up with a lot of fans, uh, she can have, like, we can track her just with her phone or her assistant that's always with her. And the fans that are meeting her or with her, they take a selfie or whatever and they click, I found her or I found him. Then they would earn Quest tokens because they met or they found the celebrity. And then the tokens earned by the celebrity as a landmark, 20% commission, could go to their favorite charity. And it's a
Yes,
win-win.
yes,
It's
because we
great
talked
for
about
their
the charity.
image. Yeah, so charities. Yeah, please go ahead, explain charities. That was your idea.
I don't even remember, but if it was my idea or not, we spoke so much about the platform.
Yeah,
It's uh charities also. We mentioned, yes, the homeless people, the people in abusive relationships, government, small businesses, long-term investors, they all can benefit. But charity organizations too, they wouldn't have to buy anything, no tokens or no NFTs or anything like that. They would be vetted just to make sure it's a legal and legit uh charitable organization. And then in our, I think it's the marketplace, Alex, where you can, or there's a part in the app where you can find those organizations, and then you can donate tokens, some of your tokens, some of your profit to these organizations, the one that speaks to you, that you want to help. And that would be another revenue stream for these organizations, because
Yeah.
not
And
all of them are
Steve,
funded, not all of them have enough funds to function throughout the year. So this would be a way to donate.
that too. And Steve, I will let you, because I'm trying to spare my voice. I apologize. I'm going to let you explain to our viewers and listeners the ephemeral events,
The
if you
what?
don't mind. The temporary events, the ephemeral, the ones that, a
Yeah.
festival.
So
Events that are kind of temporary landmarks on the map.
right. So basically, from what I understand, so NFTs are for like cultural heritage sites, but that doesn't mean that there can't be, you could call them sponsored events, such as Oktoberfest or like NASCAR or whatever. Like, why wouldn't you load this on your phone and earn some tokens to go somewhere where you were already going to go? And those special events see millions of people. So it's such a good opportunity, because
Just
there's
to list
special
it.
events all over the world that could use traffic, or maybe that people don't necessarily know about, that could be used for charities even.
Yeah, just to name a few. Just I'm going to interrupt you and name a few off the top of my head. The Super Bowl, the Stanley Cup Final,
Right.
the Grand Prix, Formula One Grand Prix, going all over the world, a different city practically every week. World Cup of Soccer or football. The Oktoberfest, the Festival Interceltique of Lorient. That's for the French people. It's the bagpipes championships in the west of France, once a year at mid-August. A concert, a high-profile concert, like We Are the World. When they all got together and made a concert raise for charity. Endless amounts of events like this. The carnival in Venice, the carnival in Brazil, and I could go on and on and on to mention spontaneous events that are recurring or even not. Thank you. Sorry for the interruption. There you go, Steve. You could continue explaining this.
Yeah, it's fully adaptable and can bring foot traffic from really anywhere in the world to a location. It's hard to really explain how big this is actually going to be, because when there's right now with the user base, it doesn't seem as significant, but when there's literally a billion users of this app, this it's going to span to every corner of the world, every special event, something major, all the historical sites in the world. It's going to be a thing in itself.
Yeah, and the only piece of the puzzle that was missing was the KYC for the compliance to allow people to withdraw their tokens. And now we did it.
Right.
KYC is implemented, so over. You see, so look at this. This is really funny. 24 minutes ago, somebody bought for $20.56, 350,930 Quest tokens for 0.1485 Solana. You just heard that, right? Now, 2 minutes ago, so 22 minutes later, he sold his 350,930 tokens, the whole bag, for 0.1465 Sol. So basically, the guy lost 20 cents.
Wow.
He held
That
for
makes sense.
20 minutes to lose 20 cents of a US dollar. He bought in for 20.56, sold for 20.36, 20 minutes. So I don't know. And now
I see it.
what is he going to go to? Yeah, you
Right, I
see it
see
on
it
the
all the time.
platform? It's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, and then like that ends up being, well, potentially it could. What if it went to 5 billion? Or 10? Like
No,
this
but
is
this
just the
guy's going to
beginning,
go to shitcoin on Pump Fund, and he's going to lose his $20 in the next 5 minutes. Just track his wallet.
Yeah.
His wallet is right there. 6G UK. Let's just track him. It's going to be funny to see him lose his $20 in the next 5 minutes. And his 350,000 tokens right now could have been worth $350,000, maybe in a matter of days if somebody notices us and the price of this token skyrockets.
right? Easily.
Yeah.
Zero
I go.
patience.
Well,
But you
Tim,
can't
I can't.
stop people from doing stupid things.
Jeez, no.
So yeah, we'll see how this goes. This should be interesting.
Yeah.
But
So
it's just a matter of time.
we're still good. Yeah. So I mean, it's irrelevant. The market cap was at 52. Now it's at 58. Just the time of this broadcast, a few people bought in. The people that bought in, like Zyron from Portugal, is going to hold, and he's never going to sell. He bought for $360. So, like, he's owning a piece of history right there. Long-term believers. Okay. One last thing before we go, I'm going to quickly summarize what I talked about at the beginning of this broadcast that has been lasting for 3 hours and 22 minutes, because that was the purpose of this show today, was to explain to our token holders what happened this weekend, because they were expecting us to launch a marketing plan, and we were supposed to do it with major trends, major bot. And then I was hardly available, and I was like, guys, we're working behind the scenes, and we're trying to find the best solution. So finally, what we did a full experiment. And on another token that we launched specifically for the experiment, we launched a coin, and we bought trending on 2 different bots. We bought Call on Line Jungle, big channel. We bought 30x boost on Dex Screener. With that coin not even hitting the bonding curve, I forget about that. We just wanted to spend money on things that all the shillers, raiders, frickin' morons, and guys trying to make a fast buck has been pushing on us in the past months to say, do this, do that, do that. That's what we need. We need this, and your coin's gonna moon. We need that, and your market cap will go up by millions. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. But because I don't want to mess up the reputation of Quest, we're gonna give that a shot on a meme coin, because after all, that's what these mechanisms were built for. Well, we did it. And we injected several thousands of dollars, almost 10 grand in this experiment. And we lost a couple of G's in doing so. And we bought everything, the volume bots, all of that. It did not work. It was all bot trading. And we're talking about big names, the biggest names in this field. We made sure that we were not buying through any third party or other, person trying to push their own bots, like we saw in our groups. They join our Telegram group. They make us think that they're token holders. Oh yeah, I have a bag, this and that, long-term holder, this, that. We should use this bot. It's $750. If we use this bot, you're going to get a lot of volume. And then I dig a little bit on the guy, and he's the one who created the bot, and all that gets him is banishment from our fabulous organization. So we're being targeted by a lot of scams like this. So we tested everything. Last night, I slept at 4:30 in the morning. I had an extremely long day because we stayed, my investor and I, on the phone while we did this experiment for hours. We stayed 4 hours in a row on the phone and we tested absolutely every theory behind this. Basically, we paid to learn, and it is a disaster. You can't trust any bots, you can't trust any channels, you can't trust any like marketing people. We paid for 6 calls with millions of followers. We got 250,000 views on a post, and this multiplied by 6, etc. Chart didn't move. Their followers on X are mostly bots, or they're members of the crypto jobber community. They're not investors. And that's when it finally hit me. It's not on X and it's not on Telegram that we are going to find the proper channels to advertise. So the spend on marketing, throwing money at it is not going to solve the problem. This is why I did a press release today that I did on X, and I tagged absolutely every news outlet, from Cointelegraph, CoinDesk, even Pompliano, etc. And we're doing raids on our group, pushing that exact press release, and I'm inviting everybody to retweet it and tag some of these outlets and put pressure on them. You guys should give them coverage because they're legitimate, because it's a real life product, it's the future of Web3, one hell of a platform. So then I discussed that doing a press release like with Chainwire on over 100 crypto websites where they guarantee that our press release is on the main page of all of the big crypto websites in the world for a full day. They have 24 million visitors per per month. That will get us in front of the eyes of real investors and not speculators or the pump and dump community or the jobbers community desperately looking for $10 because it's a lot of money in their country. So yeah, that's the thing. I think that
cap.
Yeah, sorry.
But you still need to reach a certain market cap before being able to use Chainwire.
Yeah, so before I spend $13,700 on this press release to the real news outlets, we have to increase this market cap to 1 million. I cannot push to investors and say that we're a big project with a big future and be a micro cap, practically meme coin, because our token wallet and our token address ends with pump. So guys, we're not going to be taken seriously if we don't get any help from you guys.
So something really important I hope people caught is this test. This test was conducted on something else because the coin itself, the one we're dealing with, the one we've been dealing with, is the one and it's the only, no matter what.
Yep.
So people have to really take that into account, that there's not going to be a start over. There's not going to be a different one.
There's not going to be a relaunch, nothing of that.
Nope.
Even if it goes to zero, we're not relaunching.
Right? This is it.
This is impossible.
So that in itself, people should really appreciate that this isn't going away.
I'm going to tell you something, and whenever I make a claim, I can always prove it or justify it. I've always done that. I'm going to tell you something right now. I signed official documents linking the Quest token on Pump to the platform. So now I am legally bound by it, and I cannot launch another token to replace it.
Like if people can't understand the significance of that, then there's no explaining it.
I did it because by doing that, I reassured investors that when we're going to be a multi-billion cap business, that they can inject money in this coin and that they have nothing to worry about, because they were concerned that if they invest in this token and then I decide to relaunch or just to launch my own coin or to move out, then they're screwed. The token is worthless. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I officially cannot do that anymore. I am legally bound. I have legally bound the token to the platform.
Beautiful.
So
This
you
is
said
it.
this is going to be, people can't grasp the extent of how big it's going to be. Well, it's not just big. It's disruptive. It's going to change the way people do marketing, the way people interact, the way people travel. It's a disruptive platform. It comes and it changes behaviors. The same thing social media did on Web 2. Nobody could imagine what you would be doing with social media. It completely changed the way people were living. So the same thing's going to happen with this platform. So it's not just big, it's disruptive.
Yeah. So Zyron, I know that you just posted a message. I will give you a summary and send it to you in Portuguese so you can understand what has been happening in this broadcast. I promise that I will do that on my way home. As soon as we are done here, I will give you the most important points. He has been using Google Translate to communicate with us on the group, so I will give you the information. Okay, there we go. All right, so I think, wow, we've been streaming for 3 hours, 32 minutes. We talked about absolutely everything, and now our numbers of viewers has jumped to 81.
Wow.
Actually 84, sorry, with the Twitch and the YouTube community as well. So should we stay here and talk to them as well, since they took the time to join us?
Oh, they
I would
just
like,
joined?
if they have questions, that would be very interesting.
Well, I'm going to start with something very simple. For the ones that just are joining us, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. My name is Alex. I'm the founder of Ulys Quest. It is the first ever Web3 travel to earn or explore to own ecosystem. You basically visit a location in our database. You visit a landmark, a real world landmark. You have to go outside and visit a place. There are 103,000 places to visit, 103,000 landmarks across 197 countries. So we are present worldwide. Once you get to that location, it could be the Eiffel Tower in Paris, the Colosseum in Rome. It could actually be a fountain in your town square, which is a landmark that is in our database. You confirm your presence with your account on our platform, and you instantly are awarded Quest tokens. So it's that simple. You visit, you confirm, and you earn. It's free to join, free to use. You earn crypto while traveling, or you could even do it in your hometown without having to buy a plane ticket and book a hotel room. So you can simply sign up. The URL is on your screen right here, ulys.site. You can also from there click on Quest Token in the menu. You will see our token. That is the engine of our platform. Quest Token is the token that is paid out to you when you visit a landmark. So that's what you travel to earn. You travel to earn some Quest. Quest is trading on the decentralized exchange now. We have migrated a few days ago, so we are on DEX. DEX is paid, and we are sitting at an absolutely ridiculous market cap of $58,000 when this company and this platform will be worth several billions of dollars. Besides traveling to earn, you will also be able to use our AI agent to be your travel guide. So if you're visiting, as I said, I don't know, the Empire State Building in New York, you click on tell me more about this place, and the AI agent will tell you everything you need to know about the Empire State Building. Historical facts, architecture, etc. Yes, Ghost, it's just a matter of time before we blow up. Sit tight, we're coming. We're coming hard at everybody. Second thing, let's say that you're in New York, you've never been there, you want to know what to visit, you can click on, or anywhere in the world with that fact, you click on generate my route, and the AI agent is going to build you a quest, a route of places to visit, of landmarks around your GPS coordinates, the GPS coordinates of your phone. And he will send you to 5 to 7 locations around you so you can visit these places and collect quest tokens as fast as possible. How does the system work? The 103,000 landmarks across 197 countries have stable static GPS coordinates. Those GPS coordinates are in our database in a static way. Now, your phone has a dynamic GPS location. Every time you move around, it changes. When you get to a location, you click I found it, our front end verifies the GPS coordinates of your phone through your location enabled. We receive that information, and our backend system verifies the distance between you and the landmark. So it takes the GPS coordinates of the landmark, GPS coordinates of your phone, and it uses a formula that calculates the distance between 2 points on a sphere. It's called the Haversine formula. And if you are within 50 meters of the location, you are instantly awarded quest tokens. So that's how it works. You don't have to take my word for it. You could just go on ulys.site, sign up, register, step outside. There is surely a landmark right next to you where you can go and try it. Go and try it, see for yourself. It's fully functional. There's no component in the platform that is under development. It works. I built it. I'm the lead developer. I'm the guy who developed all of it. 30 years in IT. Yeah, geospacing, infrastructure, coding in several languages, smart contract development and deployment. I did it all. Took me 30 years to understand how to do it. Well, I put all of my experience to the service of this thing. My co-founder is Karen Derry. She's right here on the broadcast with me. She is a licensed teacher and has a master's in business administration. She is our chief people officer as well. These are my real offices. This is not a green screen. Thank you. It's presently 11:38 p.m. in Malta, in the European Union, where we are. That's why the staff is not here right now. And this is a legacy project. If you try the platform, it's going to blow your mind. We got a lot of people in our community that are like, I'm at Central Park in New York, trying it now. And they sent a screenshot. It works. They're freaking out. So we implemented KYC this week with the Know Your Client implemented. We are compliant. We also comply with anti-money laundering laws. Makes us compliant worldwide, allows people to withdraw their coins. And there you go. So
And
go ahead.
And you can do the virtual tours and multiple choice questions.
Oh my God, yeah. If you're bored like hell, but you want to learn something cool, you could use the virtual quest feature. So you log into your account, you go into virtual quest in the menu, and then you have 1,000 questions. Currently it's experimental. 1,000 questions, it's about Malta because that's the country where I'm in. So I started with that, a lot of history and culture and everything. You're going to have 1,000 multiple choice questions, 4 choices. Every time you answer correctly, you're awarded 1 quest token. So it's fun, you earn quests, and you're learning super interesting facts about Malta, about the history, about the Knights of St. John, about the Great Siege of Malta in 1565 by the Ottoman Empire, and how Jean de la Valette and his 500 knights were able to hold them off and prevent the invasion of Malta by the Ottoman. So, there you go, another way to earn quest token. It just never ends.
And crypto meets family friendly. probably for the first time ever.
You could be.
That's why it's going to
yeah.
be there. They can be mass adoption compared to all other Web3 platforms that are not family friendly.
Right?
Yeah, I mean,
Kids
kid
can
asked,
learn and not worry about what they're going to see.
how smart do you have to be to get to a location and log into your profile with Telegram or with your Google account or with your crypto wallet or with a username and password like your email, and just click and the landmark found it, and you go bing, you just earned 50 Quest tokens. I mean, do you need a PhD to do that?
It can't get any easier than that. Visit, tap, and earn.
And that's why 100 million users is unavoidable, because it's not just about the Quest tokens. It's also about the AI tour guide. Imagine you go to Egypt and you visit the pyramid in Giza, and you go to Karnak, and you go to Abu Simbel. I spent 8 months there, so yeah, I know a bit about the place. You're into all these fabulous temples, and there's a lot of history and all. Instead of having an Egyptian tour guide that's going to take you to his favorite jewelry shop because he has a commission and he wants you to buy, or a crappy restaurant because it's his cousin who owns it, the AI agent that we have is going to do all the work properly for you. It's going to guide you. You're going to have GPS guidance through Google Maps or OpenStreetMap to take you to the landmark. Once you're there, you click tell me more about this. The AI will tell you everything about the place. And then you can have the AI agent build the route for you because you don't know what else to visit. It'll take you somewhere else. And the super cool part is that you don't have to pay him or give him a tip. Not bad, huh?
All free at your own pace.
Exactly. So this is what this is about. Yep, this will blow up our words at incredible momentum. So we have a die-hard following. We only launched 10 days ago, and we have 445 members on our community. They're early investors. These are people who said, I'm buying, I'm holding, and I am not selling. It's $1 billion minimum or nothing. There you go. Now, a little bit of background. Karen and I, we were both on Shark Tank. We're Shark Tank veterans. We secured a huge deal. We went on to actually be funded. And we did the Jigsaw Puzzle International Convention and Metaverse Expo in Las Vegas in 2022. So I was the guy who did the Metaverse Expo. So that give you an idea that I've been in crypto for a long time. But if you check up on me, never done a rug pull, never minted a coin and pumped up a project to run away with millions. Never, ever. First coin linked straight to a very, actually second coin. We launched one coin that was an emergency fundraiser to save this platform, and the community on Pump actually did save it. That's why they were deserving for me to launch this coin on Pump and to offer it to their community. So now it is officially, Quest token is officially the governance token of Ulys Quest. There we go. I think all the new holders all the new viewers are now up to speed.
Right, that was good. Well, and then hopefully, if they have any more questions, they come over to Telegram, and they can ask there.
Man, God, and you've been doing a tremendous job at answering everybody.
Trying to.
You're a beast. Yeah, you're really good. As you've been listening to me do these broadcasts and explaining everything, and doing demos one after the other until I finally recorded the video of the demo to stop doing them.
Right, I'm well versed.
Yeah. There we go.
But yeah, I just even if I tell one person that's just like me, then it's worth it.
Yeah, they're gonna bless you, but it's like everyone we talked to about this were being cursed because even being rejected by the government here in Malta because it's crypto related, but like all the scams and all the shit going on in crypto is damaging a worthwhile project or business like
Yeah.
the one we built here.
No, it's
And
a shame.
that freaking disgusting. But
Right.
if we pass that hurdle,
And like I warn all
Oh.
my friends and family when I told them about this, I am only vouching for this one, not any other, because yeah, it's pretty rough out there. You can't trust anybody. But this is legitimate. It's the real deal. And it may look too good to be true. Well, this is that time that is actually true.
yeah. Well, I was saying some people are like, but your distribution, this and that. Forget it. We're holding the coins because we need them to send the payouts to people using the platform. That we did a fair launch. I cannot take them and lock them. That's ridiculous. And I didn't build a platform of this magnitude that is fully functional. That took me now practically 2 years to build and over 4,000 hours of work to rug you guys for $2,000 or $3,000 or even $10,000. So don't be dipshits. Go and buy the coin
And hold.
and hold.
Right.
Hodl.
Or at least till it's
Hold on to dear
significant
life.
anyways.
Jesus Christ. Hold on to dear life. And you don't? Well, tough shit, because we're going to probably look, if Shiba Inu is at 4.8 billion market cap and it's a fucking useless coin, we're going to 5 billion, no doubt about it.
Right. I don't even think you can compare the two.
No. Yeah. 58,000 market cap. Fartcoin is at 268 million market cap. What a joke.
No, it should be interesting to meet everybody that held from the beginning and see what their lives are like after this.
Well, we're giving you an opportunity because I did have the opportunity to, like, with one buy, I would have bought the whole supply. It would have cost me $90,000, and I would own all of it. And then I would lock up 95%, put 5% in circulation, pay out the 50 Quest tokens to people who visit landmarks, and just, progressively go on a vesting unlock and do like all the other coins that are on a downward spiral, but that are sucking dry every investor that buys into it. I did the reverse. Minted this on pump, went straight to the public domain, hit the bonding curve. I took 5%, 50 million coins, put them on a multi-sig wallet to do the payouts. Game over. And then we have one investor that is holding the floor. So every time people have been buying and dumping, he picks it up. And we have 28% locked up in there. So we took out 35% out of the market.
So it cannot hit zero. That's
we didn't do this for peanuts. You guys are not stepping in. And it's not like, oh, well, we're going to rug your way into the billions. We're going public. This is going to be on the stock market. This company is going public, and it's going to become the next Airbnb, the next Facebook, the next Uber, whatever.
And the first holders and the true believers that were here from the start will have bragging rights for the rest of their lives.
Right.
Geez, imagine
we'll be able to tell the story for many years to come.
Imagine you could say, I spent $1,000 back in the day and I own 1% of Google. You know what 1% of Google is right now? Mark Zuckerberg, in case you didn't know, owns 7% or 5% of Meta, of Facebook. He sold all the shares. What did he keep? He kept 60% voting rights. So he owns only 5%. He has 60% voting rights, so he could do whatever the hell he wants. He's a billionaire, 10 times over. You'd rather be a billionaire with 5% of a company worth billions than have 100% of $20,000. Like to all of you guys in crypto that are used to pump and dump and rug pulls and shit, you cannot get this into your brain. You can't wrap this around your head. Because normally I should be talking to a community of stock investors, real stockholders, but because I built a Web3 platform that uses crypto, the old guy of crypto that I am did it this way. But some of you are doubting. Well, how are you going to doubt when the market cap's going to be at 1 million? You know, we launched 10 days ago. What's going to be like? What's going to be your excuse when we're at 10 million, 100 million, 1 billion market cap, which is nothing for a company like ours?
When cryptocurrency is not a scary thing to say, and it's going to happen, like I said, whether people like it or not.
So we're talking about the marketing strategy. That was the whole purpose of this whole show today.
Mhm.
Well, then, because after the test that we did on the crypto channels, it was horrible. I don't know. Is there any way that we could broadcast live and talk to like stockholders instead of talking to the crypto community? Yes. Well, somebody's making a lot of noise. There we go. We need to talk to people that are deserving of what this is going to become. Not a meme coin. So I don't care if you guys watching don't like what you're hearing. This is the reality.
It's not a meme coin, but a lot of us, about the ones that just sold within 22 minutes, we will be laughing.
Nah, laughing hysterically. You know what I'm going to be laughing at? I'm 55. 30 years in IT, tremendous experience in everything. Law enforcement, cybersecurity, everything. Been there. I'm too old. I'm too expensive. I'm overqualified. Nobody wanted to hire me. So what did I do? Took 2 years of my life and built Ulys Quest and built a platform. Thank you very much for all of you who refused to give me a job. I will keep the billions to myself, and you will get none of it. So I truly appreciate you not hiring me. You pushed me to do something much greater with my life and use all of my experience to deliver something that is going to be a legacy project to the world.
With a
There you
lot
go.
of purpose behind it.
Yeah.
And solving social issues.
You
At the
will
same
see me on the cover of Forbes magazine, 50 over 50, and it's going to be me flipping you off, like all the guys who didn't hire me. Yeah, there you go. Admit it, that's all they deserve. So Pablo, you can buy a landmark at their company when you are a billionaire. Exactly. Good point.
That's the funny thing about this is when it is 1 billion, people are going to want to buy it. No problem.
Yeah. How many memes do we see on Twitter of this huge lineup to buy Bitcoin at 100,000, but no lineup to buy Bitcoin at 50,000 or
Right? It doesn't make any
20,000 back
sense.
then? I was saying, but no. Yeah. It's the herd mentality.
Yeah.
And Web3 is inevitable. Stephen explained it earlier. Nobody thought we'd be using Web2 that much in our everyday life. And whoever didn't believe in it was forced to accept it and change their behaviors. It's
It's
inevitable.
it's
Web3
as
is going to be, yeah.
simple as cordless phones. Is there anybody with a phone that still has a cord? Like, whether you like it or not, nobody loved the cord anyways. So this is going to be just the next step.
Does somebody doesn't have an email address today? You can't function without an email address.
Right? I wish I didn't have one, but I was forced to. So here we
Exactly.
go.
So you'll be forced to have a wallet the same way you were forced to have a debit card.
Right?
It will happen.
So to all those people who say,
yeah.
no, this isn't going to happen, I beg to differ.
I love this. Sorry, guys. I made a post. You know that on X, everybody got docs like from what country they come from. So you have the American guy is actually from India, and the all American girl is from Pakistan, etc., etc. So the Nigerians, the Indians, the Pakistani are taking a shit ton of heat. What you have to understand is that they're not taking heat because it's racism. They're taking heat because they've been lying for years, making you think that they were Americans or for somewhere else, and not telling the truth, acting as an influencer. That's why they're taking heat. So it doesn't include everybody. Not everybody's a liar. I work with a lot of Nigerians. The guy managing my group, Trevor, managing Telegram and Discord, and he's doing a magnificent job. Exemplary gentleman. He could have been a politician because he's got so much diplomacy even to solve arguments and conflicts. Doing a fabulous job at managing. He's from Nigeria. Sovereign, my general manager online, Nigeria. They do a great job. So we're not putting everybody in the same basket. But the people who deceived, they're taking a beating right now, and it's probably deserved. They lost credibility. So I put a post with a screenshot of our profile, and I said, "Could you believe this? We claimed to be from Malta, and we're actually from Malta." So we are in the EU. We are not from somewhere else. We've never lied to anybody. We're not going to start now. Yeah, credibility is everything. And in this crypto space, we are going to be part. I think that we are going to make a name for ourselves. Might kind of already have one, but well, although minor celebrity. Part of the group of the people like the Wolf of All Streets and um, people who are legitimate in the crypto sphere and that are respected because they bring true value. So now my objective is to go to every crypto conference that I can possibly find in the world. I want to talk about Quest, about Ulys Quest. I want to be a speaker because I am already prolific at speaking at events. I will share some insights about Web3 and the future of travel, and I'm going to promote the shit out of this as much as I can. If I can also, we'll get a nice booth built. That'll be the Ulys Quest booth and a landmark NFTs. Imagine we're going to have a booth that is going to be like the Eiffel Tower, a booth that's going to be like the Colosseum in Rome. They're going to be gorgeous, and it's going to be a roadshow. And all your NFT and token holders will be able to get in, a bit like the Bored Ape Yacht Club with the clubhouse and the event that they launched in Las Vegas. Now, the good part is that this will not be reserved only for multimillionaires or billionaires like the bike, but to everyday folks who want to own a few coins and be part of the club. The only condition will be to have it in a vesting contract so that we know that you're a long-term holder and you're not a fly-by-night. So you can lock in just a little portion of your coins just to demonstrate that you are true believers and that you're in it for the ride with us for the long term. And we will reward you with great, great things to come. There we go. So we have been broadcasting for 3 hours and 58 minutes. It is exactly 11:59 p.m. in Malta. So yesterday I worked till 4:30 a.m. I think that with your permission, folks, I'm going to check out. And I'm going to thank very much Karen and Stephen.
Thanks for having me.
Always a pleasure.
So, Pablo,
I'm sure we'll talk again.
Pablo on Telegram says, when this goes global, we can meet in Ireland with IRL. And remember these days when we were struggling to get 100K market cap? Oh, in case you didn't know, Pablo, I already made the arrangements. We did say that when we reach 1 billion market cap, there's going to be, you know what? I don't even need to make it a billion. When we reach 10 million market cap, we're going to have the mother of all yacht parties in Malta. And you guys, the early holders in our Telegram group, and I know you all by name: Pablo, John Wemo, Zyron, Stephen right here. You guys, you're all going to be invited to Malta. I'll say at my expense, but you guys are going to be so rich by then that you're not going to give a shit. You're gonna, are you kidding? I'm buying my own first class tickets. I'm not going to let you send me to Malta and coach because I'm a cheap bastard.
Yeah, I definitely take the cheapest flight myself.
Yeah, there you go. So, Stephen, any last words for our fans before we go?
No, just watch the video and come to Telegram.
So the video he's talking about is the demonstration, the last 14 minutes. You could find it on YouTube, and 14 minutes gives you a full demo of how it works, or just go on ulys.site. The website is on your screen, the URL. Just go there, register, step outside, try it for yourself. Super fun. Today we added the filter for states and regions, so it really zooms in into the location you're at. My dear co-founder Karen, any last words before I head home?
Try the app and share your results, share your experience. All this speaks for itself afterwards.
Wonderful. So thank you very much, folks. We appreciate you greatly taking the time to come and listen to us every day, the old guy of crypto and our rants, and us bashing in and out the same message all the time. We thank from the bottom of our hearts all the people who take their hard-earned money and that invested in Quest token because they trust us and because they know that we have their interest at heart. What is this? We're at the beginning of something big. Yes. And Norman. Hi, Norman. Thank you for joining us. Well, we got a new member in the group. And Norman has just joined us and say, yeah, this is the beginning of something big, but nobody knows it yet. Well, we know it. We're a small group here and we know it. So folks, thank you very much. As usual, we will be back tomorrow. Time fluctuates. Sometimes we go live at 5 p.m. Central European Time, which is 11 a.m. in Eastern Standard Time on the East Coast in the US. Or sometimes we go live at 8 p.m., which is 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the East Coast of the United States. So thank you very much. I'm checking out for now, and we will see you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.